Okay, folks. Hello and good morning. Sorry for the brief pause had to go through just there, but had to set a few little things up, like that nice shiny new background. Hopefully everything should be as it is, and we should be fine. I may quickly move my sub bar and whatnot over to the left side of the screen, along with chat. It could be fine where it is. Should be okay. Anyway, welcome back to Last Epoch. Today is a Mage Day. We're going to be leveling a Runemaster, which is the latest and greatest of mages available. Again, we're in hardcore and solo self-found, and we're just going to be ignoring the Phoenixes and being on our merry way. So sit back, relax, enjoy the soundtrack, chew some bubblegum, kick some ass. So I'm going to get 2. Then I can switch to Fireball. 3 potion slots, always a nice find. See, Fireball will hit multiple targets, where Zap will not, which makes it slightly better early. It also comes with Ignite. You know, it's a damage ailment. So we are going to be using Fireball to start with. We're eventually going to move into being ice-based. We're going to be going for a cold Runemaster with a lot of cold conversions, a lot of frostbite, and a lot of freezing. So that means we're going to be using Frostclaw, which I haven't really given the time of day because I'm a big Fireball fan. And my favourite abusing ability. Snap Freeze is kind of disgusting. Nice copper circle to start with. I'm hoping to find a staff soon. Thanks, Grail. So, first things first, I'm actually going to be going into Intelligence, and then I'm going to be going into the Health. I've got a little bit of health regen so far.
Quick, before it reaches town.
You know, stand here, shoot fireballs, freeze it when it comes near us, and we should be fine. Silver Ring, and some mana regen and spell damage. That's quite nice, actually. I will take that over the health regen. And that's level 4. So, I'm actually going to be putting Fireball in with some Ignite chance.
Sounds like it's now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to.
I'm going to continue putting points in Intelligence because that gives me fire and lightning resistance. Good morning, KP. Come on in. How you doing? Actually. Come over here to the shop quickly. Sell this. We have some melee damage. Okay, so I'm going to buy this one because it comes with more spell damage. This has 6% movement speed. More base armor. Morning, Silver. Yeah, it's going well so far. Well, we're only about 9 minutes in, although the first couple of minutes I was setting a very fancy, shiny new thing up in the background. So yes, good morning, good morning. It is the last Epoch day today. I'm playing the Wizard. And, I mean, we could cast Explosion. I haven't decided which element I'm really going to be going yet. I'm thinking Cold. No, so, in the run-up, what I'm going to be doing, because I've played every... I play basically every build that I like in every class. So, my choice for, like, run-up content is going to be, this is how I level this is how I level this. Because generally I can level things in around 4 hours or so. And I'm going to be explaining why I make certain decisions, how I view things as I go, like what is the effective way of leveling. Just so, you know, you can make your own decisions with as much information as possible on launch. And choose what's fun for you, instead of looking at, you know, oh, here's like 15 different meta builds that somebody's posted and, like, put up in one video, right? If you don't play this, you're going to have a bad time on launch. No, you're probably going to have fun. So it's all about the fun. So I'm currently leveling with Fireball. I'm going to be leveling with a new skill that I haven't tried. So, Runes of Power came out. I played a lot of Runemaster. I actually leveled Fireball Ignite Runemaster. So I know Fireball leveling is fantastic. The best, most broken build in LE, and it's like a very basic build. The issue we're having right now is that the mage does not have good area control, and I might die here. Oh god. I just realised we got proper swarmed there. Nothing much would have helped with that. Jeez. More armor will help. Power speed, cold damage. That was pain. That was very painful. On the bright side, our pain with leveling goes away fairly soon. We're going to be going into Spreading Inferno. And I might, you know what, I'm just going to stick with my good Fireball tactic. I'm going to be picking up Scholar for more flat health. It's 12 health per level, which is quite nice. It is a proper classical wizard. And it gets to the stage of most other wizards in ARPGs. Ow. So, Runemaster is probably the most interesting and fun mage I've ever played in an ARPG. And it's only barely topped by how much I like Demolitionist. Powerful and squishy? Well, we're squishy early. We're practically unkillable late. It's mostly that you don't have that many good AoE abilities early until you reach Glacier. And at that point, AoE becomes very easy for you. But at the minute, most of my abilities are actually single-target killers. And I don't have Spreading Flames yet, which is the #1 thing which I find makes playing the wizard in this with Fireball very, very good. So it can be a little bit of a struggle. You don't need to, you know, sort of try and go as fast as I am. You can take your paces, not rush in and pull huge groups. But yeah, every single skill the wizard has, with like maybe 1 or 2 exceptions, I actually enjoy playing. The only one I'm not a fan of, but I know is actually a very good skill, is Lightning Blast, which is here. And the only reason I'm not a fan of Lightning Blast is... I mean, I just like Fireball too much. It's Fireball, for goodness sake. It is the classic wizard spell, other than Magic Missile. Gonna take out the ads before I focus on the main guy. So the thing is, our single target is fine because we're stacking ignites early. You actually do. So there is a skill called Volcanic Orb, and you can turn it into a frozen orb, and it functions exactly as you think it would. In fact, it's probably one of the best skills the mage has for damage. It's just awkward to control. So Lightning Blast becomes Chain Lightning when you start adding chains to it. You can also turn it into a channel like Lightning Beam. You can add chains. You can make it you can make it multi-hit the same target. And you can make it channeled as well. I'm going into health. We've got Glacier. I'm going to be replacing Nova with Glacier. And this is your first big mage feeling ability. Pretty much. So you can do it as a fire or an ice ball. You can make the lightning bolt into cold damage. So you can turn it into a cold beam. Yeah, so we're going to be going Runemaster Roxana. Fireball, you can convert that half into lightning. You can make it full lightning in another, with an item. Elemental Nova can be ice, fire, or lightning. Mana Strike gives you mana back. It is mostly a melee hit. Most of this stuff in here is lightning-based. Flame Ward can be anything, lightning or fire. I like the ice version. Teleport supports a lot of things, including casting Ellie Nova when you move. Frost Claw can be fire or lightning as well. There's a lot of conversion, and you can sort of pick what element you want to do. There's only a few skills which don't, like Glacier. Glacier has no conversion. I'm thinking Frostbite. But I'm going to be leveling with Fireball, because Fireball and Spreading Flames is incredibly strong. And very, very cheap. Nice, so I'm looking for anything with cast speed right now. Whole damage, intelligence, health regen. I think that's going to be going in over the flat spell damage. So around 45-50, the thing is you need a lot of bonuses to ignite. So up here, I'm going to be grabbing Reactive Ward. That is going to give me Ward when we drop below a certain amount of HP. And we're just going to be dropping Glaciers as we move against big targets. Or big groups of enemies. Because that's going to do a lot of work for us. And anything we don't want to do, we just, well, funnily enough, you can melee hit with Mana Strike against small targets. We should be okay. I may not go with the Fireball option. I may go with something slightly different. I'm considering Frost Claw, because I haven't leveled with Frost Claw yet. Has a nice pair of gloves. We are going to be taking Flame Ward as soon as possible. That is a big group of enemies I just walked face first into. That's a bad idea. I find getting dodge early is incredibly valuable on wizards. It's very tempting to go with Glacier, just because I know Glacier is very powerful. But I also know Fireball is very powerful. Oh, free haste. So the other thing I'm going to go into, I'm going to be going more into Reactive Ward, just because this gives you a lot of health based, a lot of ward based on your current total health. So when you drop below 70, what this does is it will give you the ward amount listed here, up to 6 per 10 health that you have. So if I have, you know, if I have 200, that's 120 ward I get when I drop down past, like 70% life. So I'm going to be moving Flame Ward in on my Q. Flame Ward gives you a lot of ward when you use it, which is incredibly useful. Well, I should not have picked up that quest, I keep forgetting. There is an amulet with movement speed. Sorry, cast speed right here. We're going to be using that. That is free. We're finding wands with more spell damage than our one-handed staff, but there's also a staff here with more spell damage as well. I need one flat point. What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy that, and I'm going to see if I've got any shards. I have no shards for the weapon, that is fine. And I'm going to switch in a Taj with life and lightning res and Ellie res on it. There's a ring with dodge resistance and physical resistance. I'm going to move this in over this ring here. And then the rest I'm just going to sell. You could, if you want to, go with like a tome if you're doing softcore. I'm doing hardcore. You can also get like an arcane quill at this point if you're lucky. Gives you ward on kill. I'm not going to really be fussed about ward on kill just yet. The main thing to keep an eye out is increases in flat spell damage from wands and staves. So again, I'm going reactive ward. That's just going to give me ward when I need it. And then later on, we get higher ward retention. And if you keep going further up, what you can do is whenever you do fire and lightning damage, you get ward. Which then gives you more ward up here. And Runemaster is a very ward-focused defensive class. Increased movement speed and some adept robes. Don't mind if I do. That is increased elemental damage. Gonna throw that on my boots quickly. That just lets me move a teensy bit faster when we need it the most. So down here we got the ambush. Now Fireball is going to be our best friend here just because Ignite stacking does a lot of damage early. That is a unique ring. That's probably the armor ring, if I'm right. Yeah, that is the armor ring. That is quite a nice ring to find, actually. What this ring does is it gives you movement speed on a ton of armor for minions, and it also gives you and your minions increased movement speed as well. It summons a tree occasionally when you get hit, and that tree taunts enemies around you. So we're not going to be using Glacier too much throughout all of this. Tree bid? No, not. Unfortunately, it is just a plain old tree. It is not a tree with legs that moves. Disappointing, I know. It lurks, much stuff to do. Well, you have a good day with a lot of stuff then, KP. Baby Groot? Maybe it's Baby Groot, I don't know. That is a Shattering Scepter. I'm going to go and pick that up. That has melee cold damage. That is no use to us. See, rare enemies kill rare enemies. They can drop rare loot. Commander's Sash. 3 potions, lightning damage, and cooldown recovery. Cooldown recovery is very nice. That is level 8. That means we get a second skill to specialize. So normally, if I choose to play cheesily, and I'm going to assume it's not going to be available to Super Cheese on launch. If it is available to Super Cheese on launch, then I'd probably use it as standard. The ability you have called Flash Freeze, right? This here. Where is it? There it is. This works on bosses. If you come down here for a decreased cooldown, you then come over here for increasing the duration, and then you pick up even more freeze duration and stealing like cold resistance. Basically, you can keep things permanently frozen, including bosses. But we're not going to be using that today. I am actually going to be slotting in Glacier for now, just because Glacier is a very hard-hitting ability. And there are a few ways you can go when you level Glacier. There is a lot of more damage available when you level with Glacier. If you go to the left here, you get an Ice Vortex. That then does cold damage over time. You can make multiple vortexes, and they all stack over one another, and it becomes a greater vortex chance as well, which does even more damage. You can then come down here to increase the explosion damage. The thing is with the vortexes only really get increased damage from your global damage and cold damage. They don't really have more damage available to them except from becoming a greater ice vortex. So unless you're stacking for like frostbite and whatnot, this is not a great thing to do, because added damage is also only 40% effective. You don't really want to chase. You can take out the middle explosion if you want, the largest one, and just have the tiny explosion. That means you go here for 200% damage, it becomes 100% chill, and then you get hit versus chill, doubles the chill chance, so this basically guarantees 2 stacks of chill per, like, small glacier. You can go into mass crit, you can make it no longer deal damage on crits, you can increase the stun and the freeze multi. I tend to like going down the explosion route. And I think, you know what, I'm not going to do Glacier. I'm going to leave this for a second, and I'm actually going to put in Flame Ward. Flame Ward is a clutch button. It's a very big clutch button. The reason why Flame Ward is so good is because it is just on-demand bonus health. You can also make it, well, you innately take 30% less damage. You can increase that, and also decrease elemental damage taken, which is multiplicative of itself. You can also make it give yourself armor. So again, I'm just stacking ignites. Gonna freeze him, move out of that. Yeah, you can just freeze him, and if you increase the freeze duration, you decrease the cooldown, you can just keep him permanently frozen, basically. You keep everything permanently frozen. Which, you know, I might abuse in this. I might go Frostbite AoE stacking, might go Ignite AoE stacking. The thing is, it's completely separate to your, like, regular freeze multiplier. So you can use offhands, shields, wands, anything with flat spell damage. Yeah, so that's actually the tree. It's an illusionary tree. They definitely need to change that model for launch, I think. It's a target dummy with tree branches sticking out. It's a wee bit silly. Okay, so I've got a Cast Speed Amulet with life on it. I've got a Relic with Elirez. I've got Cast Speed, crit. It is basically a target dummy. So, we've just found this, which is spell damage, LE damage, fire resistance, cast speed, and intelligence. So I am actually going to be switching my shield to this. Block and shield is very good in this game. Hardcore, if you're, like, really worried about dying, if you want to play it hardcore, I will recommend using a shield. Shield and block is super useful, because you have a percentage chance, and then your block effectiveness effectively reduces the damage by a percentage. Which is kind of silly. Oh, hang on a second. I need to hand this quest in. Thank you. A nice little 40 bit of XP there. And I'm going to be switching in this because it has more health. Health is king for a lot of classes. Yeah, so the game is very, very good with being able to understand its mechanics. Everything is very well explained to you. You can hover over everything, like in Grim Dawn, and it will tell you exactly what you need to do. So, like, armor, we've only got 12% armor, because, funnily enough, the wizard has very low base armor. But we get a lot of ward, so with that helps. There is an in-game guide, and the in-game guide is very good. I'll go over that in just a second. This is just a bit of a painful area. There's a lot of things that crawl up out of the ground, a lot of nasties. Bear with me for 1 second, just going to kill these. 2 rares, a Lucky Sash of Frost. Okay. Yeah, so the in-game guide you can access with G, and this has an explanation for everything. So if you want to know how to unlock skills, you want to know what affixes are, how they change, like through crafting and shards, how rarity works, how crafting works, how, like, penetration works. It is really, really, really good. It also tells you how damage conversion works. So everything you could possibly need to know is in that in-game guide. It's only like some super deep, detailed mechanical things that it doesn't really explain. Like, you know, if you want to get, like, spell damage, you can do it by stacking strength if you use this item. It's not going to go out of your way to tell you things like that. But for the basic mechanics of the game, it is just the best quality of life. It's like Grim Dawn's, but slightly better. And it's also easily searchable, unlike Grim Dawn's one. Okay, so we need Fireball to be rank 5 before we're ready to use it properly as our primary clearing skill. Not really rank 6, but yeah. Beggars can't be choosers. Right, we've now got 5 out of 5 here. I am going to be taking Mage Flurry, which increases the cooldown. Oh, sorry, decreases the cooldown of Teleport. Teleport being this lovely skill. Which is just a straight up teleport. There's nothing too fancy about it. It is just a teleport. There we go, that's an upgrade wand to what I would like. So we're doing fire and elemental damage right now. So this would be an increase in damage. We lose 2 base spell damage. So I am actually going to still equip that. And we're going to see if this damage per second drops. So we're at 198. Now we're at 220. We do actually do more damage with this in. Spell damage and reduced mana shard. That's a nice little shard to find. Yeah, what we're going to be doing as a blue adept robe, I'm going to take that quickly. So you can actually get away with using Q as a combat ability as well, rather than a clutch life save. You can also make it automatically trigger as a clutch life saving ability too. But what I'm going into is less damage taken. And physical resistance, I'm going to need that. Just where we're low armor, you need Phys Res to help protect against physical hits, more so than some of the other classes. So that has plus intelligence. I'm going to throw Phys Res on there and it use all of the forging potential. That is a shame. But an upgrade is an upgrade. Oh, hang on, this is too juicy not to pass up. See very big groups of enemies, it is always worth stopping and blowing them up. So there is another skill which we do already have, which I do quite like. You've played Aether Ray in Grim Dawn, I'm assuming a few of you. We have a lovely ability called Disintegrate here, which for all intents and purposes is a damage ray. It is not super strong early, but you can get a lot of ignite per second, you can make it elemental, like you can change it to pure fire. It does split fire lightning damage. You can make it so you take less damage while you channel, you can make it have 2 beams. You can make it do a ramp up, you can make it shock, you can make it actually drain mana from enemies instead. You can make it no longer pierce, but does more damage per enemy you kill. You can make it cause flame burst about every 3 seconds. You can make it do a flame burst. I'm not particularly one for that. And now we get Spreading Inferno. So Spreading Inferno is the reason I go Fireball. when I level a mage over shock, over the lightning bolt, over other skills. Because it's a 25% chance, but when it goes off, it will outright murder packs. That is spreading flames. It spreads from enemy to enemy. And it basically goes and burns its way through just for you. You don't need to do anything. You just need to scale fire damage, elemental damage, and ignite chance. You can absolutely make it higher than 25. There's also items which support it. And the items which support it are very, very good, but they are unique. So, when you max this out, you have a guaranteed Spreading Flames chance, and then you can give that more damage. And it has fire penetration. So any ignite damage that you get, which, you know, is fire damage, you get a lot of fire damage, a lot of spell damage, starts doing a ton. It just starts doing a ton of damage. Now, Spreading Flames doesn't really... like, it's a 25% chance. It doesn't go off that often with the 1 point there. Which is why I say, you know, 6 levels of Fireball is where it starts feeling super comfortable. It's where I'm then completely happy to drop things like Glacier off of the hotbar. Because we have a guaranteed Ignite every time we cast Fireball right now as well. The Fireball is like the only skill you need. And here we get a very nice ability as well. Sorry, we get a very nice item here. We have Bleed on Hit and Potion Health converted to Ward. I'm going to take Bleed on Hit just because it's a tiny chance of another ailment. We're not scaling physical. You can't really scale physical all that well as a mage. But there is a quest here which gives us a unique pair of gloves. That pair of gloves gives us Elemental Leech. So that means on Fireball we're going to get some health back. So again, I'm going to be grabbing Mage Flurry for teleport cooldown. Once Spreading Flames goes off, you can sort of ignore... There you go, that's a Spreading Flames. And you see, it just ticks over and it kills most things. Rares are the ones you want to be hitting. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so more of that, because, hey, that's cast speed as well. Cast speed is amazing. See, I'm probably... You know what, I'm just going to go with my standard Fireball Runemaster, because it's what I know. It's my favourite flavour of Wizard. And Spreading Flames is amazing. And it means we're going to abuse a few lovely skills that we have access to. That's a pair of boots with movement speed, health... No, so more health regen. So I'm just going to see if I have movement speed available to put on it. I do not. So I'm going to keep my movement speed as is for now. Yeah, Spreading Flames, I find, is one of the best ailments that you can possibly get your hands on. It's a single point ailment, So multiple stacks of it doesn't matter. And then single target is helped a fair bit because we already stack ignites. It's going to freeze them a little bit. Nice and easy. Nothing here that I'm particularly going to want except that pair of boots. That is a very nice pair of boots with that movement speed. I'm going to throw some health on here, because health is king. Fizz res, and we've got a little point. Nope, that's it. We're going to have fizz res and flat health. All we can take. Yep, ignites last for a long time. So you want to hand this into the old man. He's going to give you Avarice. That's going to give you elemental damage as Leech. Elemental res. This is a very hard pair of gloves to give up. So I'm just going to pick up these quests. We're going to go for Mage Flurry again. And then up here, there are a couple of choices where you can go now. I'm actually going to recommend picking up Warden. We are not a crit build. We're not building into crit. Hey, Kernoil, how you doing? Yeah, so those gloves are incredibly good for leveling any build that does elemental damage. And they are a guarantee from that old man. The other reward is a amulet, which gives you a guaranteed crit every few seconds, but otherwise halves your crit rate. So again, I'm just going to pop my head in here, check these chests. I always do this. Don't do this if you're trying to, super speed run the game. So we just found a rare ring with intelligence and extra dodge rating on. That is very nice. Oh, there are a couple of hidden chest rooms throughout the game, actually. Most people don't stop to poke their heads in them. Some of them are more for flavor than anything, like they don't give a super great reward. But like with the recent Runes of Power update where they added caches and chests, and one-shot chests throughout the campaign with guaranteed certain items. Funnily enough, we actually missed a really good one in an early zone, because I always just run past them. Yeah, so you can even freeze really big bosses like that, and you can knock them out of doing abilities by freezing them or by stunning them. So I can stop that ability, which is a big line damage. He's going to redo it. The only thing this doesn't work on are bosses which are technically invincible, like Lagon, because you can't freeze Lagon himself. You can only freeze the tentacle that is part of him. But there is a cheeky little thing this build can do up against Lagon, which is a little bit... Well, it's very cheeky, actually. It's not quite as cheeky as keeping things permanently frozen, but it is very cheeky in general. Oh. So yeah, up against dinosaurs again. And there you go, Fireball is leveled up. That is now a 50% chance of spreading flames. That is all you really need. Because normally that is 2 fireballs, preferably 1 against most groups, and they then usually die. It's rare I now need to throw out 3. But we are going to be maxing that chance out. You can leave it at 2 if you have certain items which gives you spreading flame chance as well, being the unique fireball improving wand, or the scepter which gives bonus damage per spreading flames on enemies. Both are amazing for this build. So there are a few places we want to go now in the fireball skill tree. I'm happy leaving spreading flames at a 50% chance, at least for now while we level. I'm going to be picking 1 point up in wildfire, because that's 40% more damage for spreading flames. That is a lot of damage. When you max this out, you know, it's 200%. It's a lot of damage. You can then get Fire Shred as a guarantee. It can stack up to 10 times, so that then gives 20% Shred against bosses, and 50% Shred against normal rare enemies. But we're going to be coming down to Pierce Chance. Now, Pierce Chance does increase the mana cost of Fireball, but every hit carries an Ignite and carries a Spreading Flame chance. So if it goes through an enemy and it hits another enemy behind them, every Fireball then counts more. After that, we're going to be going to Winged Fire, and we're going to be going up to Fire Spray for extra projectiles. Then we're going to make things fire in a line. And the reason we're going to make things fire in a line is that it's going to then multi-hit on bosses and stack ignites. Because, hey, spreading flames handles small enemies and groups. Mass ignite stacking handles bosses. So I'm taking less damage taken when Flame Ward is up in the Flame Ward tree. So, funnily enough, this works no matter what you're doing. You can do this as a sorcerer, you can do this as a Runemaster. It's my go-to for the wizard leveling. The only thing that I would do differently, in fact, I wouldn't even do this differently as a spell sword. I would just switch to Flame Reeve. So you want to be looking for staves with fire damage and elemental damage, because that is what is going to be increasing the damage of one fireball's hit, and also the ignite chance and spreading flame damage. Because it's both an elemental ailment and, you know, it's fire damage. So, these guys are really good for wizards, actually. So we are going to fight him. That is a ritual stone. That is what I'm probably going to be switching into if we can get something nice on it. We've got no fire damage, so I'm actually just going to leave that for now. I don't think I've got cast speed either. No. But this here, if you get a blue one, gives you ward per second. That is effectively overshield. We're taking ward retention, that then stacks with our intelligence, and it prevents ward decay. Ward is an overshield which doesn't last super long. So we are just going to be fireballing. It's going to be a long fight, just because these guys have a lot of health early. Gonna block him out of doing that little ability of his. But he's going to drop us some experimental gloves, and that is health lost per second, but ward gained per second. Now, it's a little bit of a risky thing, especially at this point, to use that, which is unfortunate. And I'll show you what it does in the next area. That's a unique pair of boots. I'll probably be switching into those. Oh, that is a weathered crown. I'm going to be taking that.
I am not a man of many pockets.
So, next area, I'm going to go over what that item is. It is always worth, in my opinion, killing rare enemies in Grim Dawn. In Last Epoch. Sorry, I forget what game we're playing. Oh dear. That shows what I was going to play today, doesn't it? So we have a new crown. It has mana, dodge, and cold res. I'm going to switch that in. So these gloves lose... You basically drain your health per second. That's odd. It's not doing it. That's really weird. Oh, hang on. Yeah, why is that not working properly? 4% of missing health gained as ward per second. Okay. So maybe it's just not super great right now. We don't have that much life. And also because I think we have enough health regen to keep it at a standard amount. Yeah, we just want to be stacking up as many ignites as possible, as much fire damage as possible. It's about as straightforward an ailment build as you can make. So that gives a lot of flat spell void damage, and also increased damage over time, which is nice for us. So I'm actually going to switch that in, I believe. Yeah, so we go from 448 to 472. It's an increase in damage. Good morning, Ray Farrell. How you doing? And you can see there just the spreading flames moving through and killing the entire pack. In my opinion, it's the strongest points you can get early in Fireball. So that's a fun ability. Static is a fun ability. Static is also a nice way of leveling a mage. So what static does is there's a little buff down here, and you get static charges when you move. And when you release it, it just hits everything around you for a big chunky bit of lightning damage. And you can make this basically have up to twice the amount of charges, increase crit multi, you get extra charges when you actually do crit, it has like base crit increases, hit multiple enemies, doubles your movement charge rate, but then you decay while you stand still, you can get charges on melee hit. Just a very, very good movement skill. You get a level of Marksman. I find Marksman is better as a second character, but that's just because I find it's very gear-focused. I haven't found a way to level a Marksman yet that doesn't have high gear requirements. But that's just me anyway. Yeah, we're just going to stand here, burn this guy down. He stands still a lot, so we get to just wail on him a lot. And the thing is, we don't have much high mana cost as we level. Because Fireball, as long as you have -3 mana cost, doesn't cost you anything. And even then, even when it does cost a little bit, after we take the nodes which makes it pierce and the nodes which make it fire in a line, just because you're a mage with a high mana pool, you're not really going to need to worry about it. Runemaster is the strongest class in the game right now, Monolith at level 25. Yep. It is very, very strong. And the thing is, the way I'm leveling it works for any build in the game. It works for any mastery. So, Sorcerer, you get spells deal increased damage to their mana cost. This is your big nuke mastery, so they get Meteor, which is very fun. You get Spellblade, which is your melee. You get Ward on melee hit. There's a lot of very fun, fast Spellblade ones. But we're going Runemaster, which is one of the most fun mages I have ever played in an ARPG. And it's all because of this skill here, Runic Invocation. This skill is actually 30 skills in a trench coat. So we're going to be going Runemaster, because that's what was voted for. We're not going to be putting more points in the Mage tree, just because the Runemaster tree is stacked. So I'm going to be going into Unsealed Mana. That is increased cast speed, and also just flat mana, and then when we use 3 skills in a row that cost no mana, we gain a burst of mana and ward. So that works super well for Fireball. Effectively, spamming Fireball is going to give us a ton of ward, a ton of mana. It's going to let us do our big spells. So, Runic Invocation, I'm actually going to drop Flame Ward, because Flame Ward is still amazing when you don't have skills in it. What is Runic Invocation? It is the most unique ability I have ever seen in an ARPG. So, it's hard to describe what it does. You can get increased damage when you consume runes, you can take less damage when you use it, you can make it leap forward, you can make it auto-cast extra Runic Invocations, you get Elemental Pen per intelligence, faster rune gain while you channel, to make it do increased cast speed, give yourself mana as ward, increase your fire damage when you have raw runes. You can make it do a fixed rune gain based on your skills on your hotbar. You can make it count as a teleport. You can make it cast multiple elemental novas. You can also make them have a chance to be repeated, which is disgusting, by the way. There are so many ways to build it because there are 30 different skills you have access to through Runic Invocation. So the way I like to build it myself, I like going to Attuned Approach, I like going to Inscribed Patterns, and I like grabbing Author of Arcana. Because when we directly cast Invocation, it no longer costs mana, it does more damage, but now it has a cooldown. Which, you know, you would think that matters significantly, right? Just because, you know, oh hey, why would you give a skill a cooldown? It really doesn't. It really, really, really doesn't. Because we use Fireball. Our main skill is going to be giving us a lot of fire, and a lot of fire runes. Fire runes turn into a gigantic fireball. And that's basically what we're going to be going with as we play through. In a very basic sense, we're going to be taking other skills as we go. So, I gain runes as I cast, and this is the big fireball we release. A great big whopper of a thing. And the thing is, we can make it do all of them at once, so that's probably what I'm going to go do. I'm fine with releasing Hell on Fireball whenever we want, right? What a whopper! It's such a big explosion. I love it so much. But yeah, we're going to be taking multiple that is a nasty one. Yeah, Fireball is king. Fireball is the best leveling skill for mages, in my opinion. Some people say it's Glacier, because Glacier has a huge amount of damage. You can get your mana back with Mana Strike. I just find Fireball is a fire and forget after a certain point, and it scales incredibly well with cast speed. You then don't need to worry about mana. When you use Runic Invocation, you don't need to worry about anything like that. It also works really well for being a sorcerer, because Sorcerer has Meteor, and with Meteor, you can get mana and ward every time you cast a Fireball after dropping Meteors. And when I say Meteors, I mean multiple Meteors. So instead of Runic Invocation being your nuke, Meteor's your nuke. And then so is Black Hole, which causes more Meteors. They're effectively a Meteor wizard. It's like being a pinball wizard, except with a lot more explosions and a lot more meatballs. Okay, so this is nearly level 7. Yes. We're not Roger Daltrey. We are not. We are not. Just shoot your big fireball whenever you want. So, I'm going to be taking more Spreading Flame damage. And that Spreading Flame tick just jumped from being 60 to around 150. It goes up exponentially with those points. So, as Spreading Flames is kind of amazing as is, I'm probably going to go into the shoot multiple fireballs in a row line, and then I'm probably going to pick up Pierce. There we go. So that's a very nice pair of boots for us as well. So this gives us ward every time we teleport, and for all of the mana we're missing. So I am going to be using that. Also gives us intelligence, dodge rating, and poison res. I like that. I like that more than Lessons of the Metropolis. We'd have a root staff here with 8 flat spell damage. No, I'm not going to say that. So, if I go for Immutable Order, what this does is the rune gain depends on skills on the action bar. Yes, effectively once it's off a cooldown. And that's only because I've given it a cooldown. If you don't have a cooldown, well, 1, it costs mana, but 2, you can do anything. And here's the thing, and this is because I haven't shown this off very well. If I use, say, Fireball, Ice, Fireball, I then get something completely different. I get a fire, like, nova around myself. If I just do 1 Fireball, and then I cast it once it's off of cooldown, I get Spinny Flames. There are 30 different spells that can cast based on your rune gain, and what runes you have. It gets even cooler once I'm going to be going up here, which then is going to cast multiple runes. So I'm going to be going increased damage per rune consumed, so that's 9% damage with the 1 point here. Yes, so you can cast up to 3. And I'm going to eventually be grabbing cast based on what is on my hotbar. And the thing is, I will need to refer back to the invocation cheat sheet. This is what I say when it is one of the best mage classes I have ever played. Because I have a Runemaster, which... Okay, so in my opinion, right, it's not the best way to play, because it ends up being a lot weaker than other classes. But I have a build for Runemaster which focuses on completely random invocations and just raw elemental damage and spell damage. It is so fun. It is so fun. Because when you do this and you have leap during invocation, you can then go into like buffs after runic invocation. You can get shock chance, spell chance, area. You can make them repeat, so it can, cast multiple times. You can also call Spell Cascade, which makes random spells go off, which go on cooldown. So you can then cast things like Glacier, like Static Orb, like Ice Barrage, automatically when you use Runic Invocation. There's this skill here called Rune Bolt. Rune Bolt is the best mana gaining ability that you have as a mage. And unfortunately, I think, it's only available to the Runemaster. But what Rune Bolt does, it has a node somewhere down this side. Yeah, this here. Rune Bolt Sequence is a recent runic invocation, reverse order, and this just shoots random combos, right? And you can do completely random runic invocations and just spam them. As long as you have the mana, just spam all the spells all the time. And you're very tanky because of it, because you get a lot of less damage taken whilst that's going on. And you just never stop casting. The goal is never to stop casting, it's to just blow everything up all the time, always. So I may do that, because it's incredibly fun. It's not super effective or super efficient, but it's very fun, and I think it shows off the Runemaster the best. Because most of the Runemaster spells are, you know, they're standard wizard spells. Except the movement ability. I do like the movement ability. But I know Fireball is a really good leveling skill for the mage. Ice Claw is also a good ability for the mage. And I haven't actually used Ice Frost Claw before as an actual leveling skill. So I may try that. That is a lot of Cow Speed and Freeze Multi and Chill on here. It's almost like it's telling me to try it. So you can also do Ignites through here, but there's no Spreading Flame chance. But I know this also has an Explosion and something called Frozen Sleeper, which causes Ice Spirals. There's a lot of ways to level a mage, and they're all fun. Okay, so yeah, it can't multi-hit on the one enemy. So I think Fireball is still the way to go. That's a Ritual Stone, we're taking that. And a Temple Garb, even better. So this, right here, is going to be giving me ward per second. So, 2 nodes in damage per rune consumed. We're just going to be shooting fireballs down. More health is our bane at the minute. Going to take this back off. I'm going to replace that with Glacier. Just because if I need a big stinking hit, I've got that. But yeah, we've got a lot of fail-safes in place already. There's a lot of flat ward that we have available. And we're going to be getting more even sooner. So when we get 5 here, we're going to get ward a lot every time we cast. That's the main goal. So we're going to say hello. Yeah, and what we're going to do, we're going to be maxing out Wildfire, just because it's a lot of damage available. So I'm going to take a second point in Wildfire before I go up to the Pierce and multi-hit nodes. We're level 18, I'm going to switch that in. Better armor is always worthwhile. Hang on, that's got 51 armor. I'm going to use that quick. As soon as I level up one more time. I think they did nerf some of the damage, because I remember the big fireball doing just screen levels of deletion when I first tried it. Yeah, what I'll do is I will switch to Rune Bolt when we get it, and we're just going to go all in on random invocations. Because I feel like that's going to show off the Runemaster the best. Right, so now we get Ward Gain. We have Flame Rush. As soon as we hit our next level, being 20, we're going to be slotting in Flame Rush as our movement skill. So the new belt gives us armor, mainly flat armor. It doesn't give us any damage, it's just cooldown and armor. And I'm going to stack some health on there, because health is very, very worthwhile. Level 50 for that? No, so Flame Rush, in general, I find is one of the best abilities you can use for defense early. And it's a very, very useful movement skill. So you can go Blazing Flux, which increases the mana efficiency and cooldown. You can then increase damage resistance that you get, and you can make it last after you Flame Rush out. Which is super efficient. There's a funny little build which I have, or was theory crafting, where I use Flame Rush and Volcanic Orb along with Flame Rush. And I use Focus to gain my mana back, using a lot of the damage reduction nodes in here. Deep Rock Survivors is yesterday, solo session, super fun game. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, Mono. I'm gonna be very I'm so tempted with that. But yeah, with like this, you get Ignite Chance, Shock Chance, Chill Chance on enemies, and you get reduction of damage taken from those enemies by a lot. So it's almost like a shield. So basically, I have a build where I Flame Dash, it causes a ton of shrapnel to go off around me. I stay in that for as long as possible. I pop Flame Ward, which lasts for as long as possible. Then I go into Focus, and I just keep moving around, taking lots and lots of less damage. Don't need to be level 50 for that. You don't need to be level 50 for it. So what you do need to be doing, so you get this at 30 points in the passive tree, which generally I find you get around 35-ish. So by the time you unlock your 4th skill, which means Rune Bolt, Runic Invocation, Flame Dash, and usually Flame Ward, and then one big skill of your choice. High boots will regrow. Cool, so I'm going to go for more spreading flame damage. 40% per point is a lot. There we go, nice and easy. Take that, on to the next boss. The release date is on the 21st, Mono. Which is, we're very hyped for it. Oh yeah, the shot goes away. We are very, very hyped for the release. Because Falconer and Warlock are coming. And some new Primalist skills are coming, and I'm probably going to be playing a Primalist on launch because of it. I'm going to be playing a new Totem Shaman on launch. That's my plan. I've decided I'm playing Totem Shaman on launch. Because they're getting rid of Ice Storms for a new skill. Better find a person who delivers it. Listen, if I have a 48-hour stream on launch, would you guys worry about me? The answer is probably yes. Don't worry about it, man. Yes, I am going to need to find somebody who delivers food. No sleep till launch. What is this? There we go. Some nice runes for us. Now we're good. We're not going to be going no sleep till launch. That's just a bit of a bad idea. But no, what we are going to be doing is just playing new builds up until launch to give you guys an indication of, like, hey, this class is good to level this way. This is what you can expect to do with it in the end game. This is sort of how I would build it. And we're not going to say one is like the best, or like you should use this skill, it's no other skills are worth trying, or this is the best thing ever. Because there's a lot of skills, it's a level how you like. I just personally prefer going with Fireball early, because you can get Spreading Flames very early. And where it drops off, around like level 35-40, once you start getting like to the high tier spells, it's worth like changing out of, unless you like go all in on Fireball, right? If you like Meteor, Craterborn, and you use Fireball as like supplementary damage, it can be pretty good. Nice, so we just hit level 20, and this is where I'm going to be slotting in. So one, I'm going to show off Volcanic Orb quickly. Volcanic Orb, if you didn't see it, is that. Hey, does that remind you of Frozen Orb at all? Peacock Barista, thank you very much for the follow. Highest SR, so effectively it's infinite corruption. You can play the endgame infinitely at the minute. I'm going to be getting ward gain on direct spellcast, so every time I cast a spell, I'm now going to be getting ward. And I then get even more ward every third cast. I now take, when I use this, Stride of Safety, I leap backwards, and it gives me a damage reduction. And what we're going to be taking, we're going to be taking Flame Rush. Flame Rush is going to be our new movement skill. Flame Rush is kind of amazing. And I'm going to be taking buff persists after Flame Rush, and less damage taken after Flame Rushing. So what is Flame Rush? Flame Rush is this. I become the Fireball. And so long as I've Flame Rushed recently, I get a nice little buff. And the longer you stay in it, the bigger the explosion. You thought this class was bad to level with? No way, man. This class is great to level with. Fireball is fantastic for leveling. You get Spreading Flames as soon as you can, and it carries you. It carries you hard. And then, hey, more explosions are always fun to level with, right? Safety zone. And then, because I'm switching out Glacier for Volcanic Orb, Volcanic Orb is a shotgunning ability. It hits very hard against large targets. The only thing is, it's not as good of a movement ability as, like, Teleport, because it has a little bit of a delay. I wouldn't play this on online mode at the minute, because it does have issues with coming out of the Flame Rush. But that is just a latency thing. But yeah, now that you have effectively these points here, where you can gain ward on spellcast, you can gain mana every third fireball, you can sustain your mana with more cast speed. So around like level 19-20 is where Wizard really takes off. Early, again, you're relying on the ignites, you're relying on any like fire damage you can get hold of, and use Glacier. Use and abuse Glacier, because Glacier is a very hard-hitting ability early. But again, it has mana issues, so you need to just use it sparingly and use it against some big groups. That is a Scepter. If that is... Oh, it's a Hazel Root. I am very disappointed, game. If that was the Scepter I was hoping it was going to be, we would have had the easiest leveling process of our lives. And I'm not even joking. Genuinely, the easiest leveling process of my life has been with Fireball and the Spreading Flames Scepter. So this has more dodge rating, less ward per second, the same cast speed, but a chance to slow attackers. I'm gonna use that. Just take that. Level 21. Controller to get for PC gaming. I just buy cheap controllers, man, because I find all controllers have like joystick issues. Doesn't matter which one. So I just go with like really cheap options and replace them when they start getting faulty. They last me like a year normally. And that's not because, you know, hey, controller's bad. It's just because the way joysticks work, there's a little spring underneath most joysticks, and it just gets bent out of shape from using it. It's the same thing as mice with, like, the double-click issue, because the spring gives out. Yep, Fireball with Ignite Prolif. Well, Spreading Flames is actually its own ailment. It's a high-damage ailment. And the thing is, Fireball is one of the best, like, single-target skills as well. Because you can get a guaranteed Ignite out of every hit, and you can cast up to, like, 5-6 Fireballs in one go. And it costs no mana, so you're doing a minimum, like, 6 Ignites against a single target every single cast. You can also make them home. It's just kind of disgusting. Cool, so I'm going to getting Celestial Guidance. I need that maxed out. Oh, that is not a nice sight. Nice, so Runic Invocation, we're now going to auto-cast 1. Yes, I actually quite like the monoliths, because I find it's easy to, like, multi-farm. Cool, so now you're going to notice every time we use Runic Invocation, we get 2 spells going off. We get our big fireball, and we get swirling fire around us. Because that happens because we now taken this node in Runic Invocation that auto-casts the number 1. And we're going to take this one, which also auto-casts number 2. So effectively, we're casting 3 spells for the price of 1, which is also free. Use and abuse Molten Orb against big targets like this, because Molten Orb shotguns just come stand outside as big AoE. Runic2584, thank you very much for the follow. And there you go. 1 dead dragon. Conduit Sash, nothing really here for us, sadly. So we're just going to be on our way. But yeah, I find going this route, you have the least mana issues. Whenever I've used Zap, Frostclaw, I tend to have mana issues. The only one who I've never had mana issues with at the minute is Runemaster and Spellblade. Spellblade just also plays super fun. But yeah, you start feeling like a proper wizard around level 20 or so. Once you start seeing your fireballs ignite and just spread around through packs like that, an entire this group perishes immediately. When you become the fireball, what's cooking today? We're cooking everything and anything we see with fireballs. That is a birch wand. That is a better wand than our current one. So you want to be looking out for anything with increased spell damage. And you want to be looking for flat spell damage as well. This has fire and elemental damage on it. We could not ask for a better one. And we have no ignites, so I'm just going to be switching that in and dropping our old wand on the ground. Be the fireball. And interestingly enough, there are a couple of nodes you can do in Flame Dash, which make it very, very intriguing. So obviously I'm going the defensive route. I always take this because, hey, less damage taken, which doubles against dots and lasts after you exit. I'll also like taking ward per second during Flame Rush. You can make it do more damage based on your current mana. You can make it do a Glyph of Dominion at a target location, but it ends on the Glyph of Dominion. But I like this one, which, when you use it, it casts a Volcanic Orb which is attached to us, which is kind of disgusting. I'm not sure how else to put that. That deals a ton of damage, and we're going to abuse it. We're going to abuse it. And I think level 35, I'm probably going to go Volcanic Orb, just because I love the idea of being Just a fiery orb of death. So yeah, we're playing a Fire Ignite Fireball. We are the Fireball. Everything about this is Fireball. Okay, so spreading... sorry, it's not spreading flames leveled up. Fireball has leveled up. So I'm going to be stopping for a second and going over what we're going to be taking next. We're going to be going to the left. We're going to go 3 here. Highly resistant to fire damage. No. So, innately... so the node that we have in Fireball here, Spreading Flames, it's Fire Penetration. Fire Penetration and more damage are effectively the same thing. So, there is no mobs in the game which are super highly resistant to certain elements. All mobs gain scaling resistance per level. And it's every single level they gain 1 resistance. This is why you start doing less damage as you level up if you don't have resistance, or, like, penetration. Mobs will also pierce 1 damage of resistance per level. Which effectively means that the more penetration you can get, the better. Nice, and that is 1 Temple Guardian down. Nothing else really in there for us. Oh yeah, this build scales very quickly, very hard. You're going to notice there is a drop in efficiency around like 45s-ish. But that's just because you start needing like 1 to 2 more points in Fireball than you have at the time. But you know, you still have Runic Invocation, you've got movement, you still kill packs, it's just like bosses and some rares. But that's also just because around like level 50, most of those mobs got a rework, and they did become harder. Yeah, you can use it to dodge, move behind enemies, have a little chuckle at their expense because they can't catch you. Right, so now we have the auto-cast 2 Runic Invocations, so now when we do 3, we get 3 spell effects go off every time we cast. Which is just devastating. And I love it. I love it to pieces. Now, the thing which I'm going to be going down for now in Runic Invocation, you can pick up, you know, less damage taken, you can pick up more damage per rune. I'm going to be coming down here to maximum stacks of Runic Energy. And what this does is effectively, it's going to then repeat Runic Invocation. Which means it's going to go off twice. And this then triples Runic Energy. When we cast a skill, we get Runic Energy per mana spent. It's going to go off every single time twice. it gets... This is what I mean, Runemaster gets silly. I know what, I might just focus in on explosions rather than full randomness. As fun as switching to Rune Bolt and, like, fully random is, I don't know, there's something about Fireball which I just still love. I get addicted to Fireball. Maybe it's that it sets the entire world on fire. Maybe it's Maybelline. But yeah, the skill we're currently using as well, which puts Runic Invocation on a cooldown, works really well with the Invocation. Because when you have multiple casts, when it repeats, effectively what it does is it gains runic energy for every second you go without casting an invocation. If it has a cooldown, you basically gain tons of runic energy. It's almost a guarantee that it's going to repeat, right? So it's all synergistic with one another. And hey, if we only cast fire skills, we're always going to have Fireball available. Now, there is a really, really strong skill called Raywan's Frost Guard. And you can guarantee that if you want by turning... So if we, like, the skills we would have, right? We're going to have Flame Ward. If you want Raywin's Frost Guard, what you do is Volcanic Orb, you don't use it. You take Flash Freeze, you use Flash Freeze on E, use Flame Guard, convert it to Cold on Q, and you keep Flame Rush on W. And effectively, that is going to give you a shield as a guarantee every time, and it's just going to reduce your damage taken. So that's probably the most sensible option, because what it does, it gives you a ton of ward, you take 30% less damage taken, which is multiplicative of all of the other less damage you get. It also, when it expires, freezes enemies around you. So, you know, it's a very good skill to use, and you can get access to it very easily this way as well. That's if you feel like you need the defenses and that you can't blow things up enough. Speaking of blowing things up, the game has just given us a hat with +1 to Runic Invocation on. So, don't mind if I do. And also, where are we going to go now? So we get 25 ward every time we cast a spell. We can get ward passive per second along with health, and we get intelligence with catalysts. This here is ignite chance with fire skills, this is great. This down here is free spell damage. After using a traversal skill, your next non-channeled spell has additional spell damage and a higher chance to crit. And then with 5 points, crit chances doubled for 30 plus mana cost. We don't really have anything with 30 plus mana cost, but that's a lot of flat spell damage for free. You can then get ward gained on traversal skill use, and then the bonus from Neverlate will apply to traversal skills, like Flame Rush. And then you can get buffs that increase your cast speed after traversing. There's a lot of very good nodes here. We are going to also want to take Spear of Protection at some point, because we are going to be taking less damage from ignited enemies all the time. We also can get intelligence while holding Catalyst, area for area skills, and this will also give us, when we use an area skill, we get a ward per rune. So every time we use Runic Invocation, it's going to be a bigger area, and we get more ward for it. So I'm going to be going into Transcendence for 6 points, which is ward per second. Very nice. Samish, thank you very much for the follow. I looked away and I'm aiming completely in the wrong direction. Rune Bolt, you keep Fireball? I am going to be keeping Fireball. I've decided we're probably going to keep Fireball. Like, Rune Bolt is very nice, You can just do Fire Rune Bolt if you really want. But the thing is, Fireball does the same job as Rune Bolt in a fire-based build that we're going to be doing. You can make Rune Bolts explode, you can make it shred armor. Rune Weave is really nice because it gives you mana and also elemental damage and increases crit of Runic Invocation. But the thing is, we're sort of not doing that, if that makes sense. We're just going all in on fire. So what we're looking for... I think we're okay on the cast speed right now. Runemaster feels like cheating. But the reason Runemaster feels like cheating is because it's one of the classes like Paladin which has defenses baked in. But unlike Paladin, it has Ward baked in, and Ward is effectively a stacking amount of health over your current health pool. Which is why it feels like cheating, because you basically have twice the amount of health that you should do on as any other mage. And you also get less damage taken, so it's one of the tankier options as well. It's not necessarily the fastest, but it does feel like cheating because it has defenses and health baked into it. And also, you know, 30 skills in one is ridiculous. Oh yeah, it has a lot of defenses. That is a Viper Tail. Chance to find potions and a potion slot with higher base armor. Don't mind if we do. I'm also going to put some extra health on this. Do I need to shatter that? I don't need to shatter that. So, Viper Tail is for melee. We're not really going to be using that. We do, however, have a third eye now, which is really nice. That gives us resistances, increased damage over time because we're doing ignites and spreading flames. I'm going to throw that in here, and if I've got any fire damage... I don't. I have intelligence, though, so I'm going to put intelligence on there and up that fizz res. And I'm going to switch that out, because we don't need the tiny bit of health regen that gives. Double Volcano Orb build. So we are going to be using Volcano Orb, and I am going to be using it as Flame Dash. But we're going to be fireballing, we're going to be Runic Invocating. It's just going to be silly. That is a Mage's Coat with Glacier. We're not using Glacier. Yes. That is what we're going to be doing. And it becomes incredibly high damage. Yep. So, that's why I always take Flame Dash as a Runemaster, because it has damage reduction. Yep. It is all super combo. And it's all fire-based. Like, everything is fire. It is beautiful. And the other thing is, if we use the other nodes in Flame Dash... So Flame Dash has these nodes here, which we gain a buff if we dash in the direction of our Fireball. Which then Flame Rush does more damage, and gives us mana, and has a bigger AoE. So everything works together. It's just baked in efficiency. So Runic Invocation, we're going to be going down here for the Runic Energy. I'm going to be taking 3 in here pretty much straight away. And then I'm going to be taking Chance to Repeat. So then we're going to get multi-cast invocations every time we use it. The same enemy with elemental tide invocation? Yeah, that's unfortunate. A lot of them, depending on the tags, don't work with certain modifiers. Thank you, Peacock Barista. It is a 6-hour playlist, so you're in for a lot of it. Nice. So we're going to go into ward per second, which is really good. Also, you know, if you want to save this to your own playlists, or you just need music to grind to, I will post the link in the chat. It is this right here. This guy has multiple hour-long metal compilations for everything that you need. Dude is great. Kings of Metal for grinding? Yeah. Manowar British band. I think Manowar's British. I'll admit, I can't really tell who's from where based on metal. See, the hard part is deciding on whether I want to put Volcano Orb as my skill at 35, or if I want to use Flame Wall at 35. Yeah, it's hard to decide though, because the thing is, right, Fireball in general is great. We're going for multi-shot spreading flame Fireball, by the way. Firewall gives you a ton of damage, because you pierce through it, it stacks ignites, it boosts Flame Rush, and you also get your Fire Ward every time you use it. Like, it's weird. I wish I had a 6th skill slot. Because this build has 6 skills that it wants. It wants Flame Ward, it wants Dash, it wants Invocation, and it wants Volcano Orb. It's like, which one do I give up? And like, you want Fireball. Yes, we are playing offline. I will only recommend playing offline. Because there's no point playing in the online servers at the moment. I'm gonna give them a judge when they're when it's actually released. Yeah, never play hardcore online. That's just a bad idea. The skills are working. Yes, yes they are. Launch day is gonna be rough. They're also taking the servers down 24 hours before launch to prepare for it. So again, we're going to go Transcendence, it's more life. Oh, absolutely, Manbeard, that is my plan too. That new Tempest Strike and Druid's Call, that looks sick. And I am looking forward to it. Also, little trick if you don't know, when this portal opens, you can just go to the Imperial era and teleport straight to the Outcast camp and you start closer. I'm gonna go to Council Chambers, hand in the 2 quests we did. The new Temper Strike spawns tornadoes. It looks amazing, and I am hyped for it. It's like it spawns little tornado whirlwinds, and I'm like, yes, give me that. They've gotten rid of like the full randomized like spell thing. It looks amazing, and I'm very hyped for it. Oh, that has ward per second on. That's kind of sick. Plus armor. So I'm going to put some intelligence on this. Very nice. I'm going to shatter this, actually. And I'm going to see if I can put... I don't need more mana. I'm just going to go for more intelligence. 5 int armor. Very nice. Well, they say they're changing the Shaman skill tree. Every mention of lightning is going to be lightning from the new lightning skill. So I'm very excited for that. Also, Temper Strike and the new lightning skill have things that make it work with while you're transformed, supposedly. And also on minions. So very, very exciting. I didn't think it was possible for me to be more excited about launch, and then they drop that, and I'm like, give me better Shaman. I'm playing Shaman on launch. I don't care. In fact, I might do a Shaman as a quick pre-run so I can prepare better. Proper Shaman, boys. Love it. Absolutely love it. Hey, explode, maybe? The slab. Where do I return that? Where do I return the slab to? So I always come up here because it has idols and it has a key. The root staff we don't really have a use for because we're not using physical skills. Fellow Rune Chads, it was a good run. I still think Runemaster is good. Like, I don't think it's... They're not going to, like, completely cripple the class. I think they're probably going to tone down the damage reduction that you get. And the ward generation that you get. Because those are the two things which are just bonkers about Runemaster, right? Explain crafting with the legendary potential items? Absolutely, man. So, the way crafting with legendary potential items works is that you get any unique item. As an example, I'll use the Hazel Root, which dropped. This would have, if it has legendary potential, 1 to 4 LP underneath the unique Oak Scepter bit on the screen. What will then happen with that is you take it to the Majasa dungeon that you get access to in the Ruined Era, down here, the Temporal Sanctum. You run through the Temporal Sanctum, and you put the item in a chest at the end after you beat the boss. And the chest at the end is dependent on item level. So I believe Tier 1 does up to like level 55 items, and then it's like 70, 90, 100 or something like that. Effectively, you need to match the tier of item, so it actually counts on the unique item level. So this has no level, so I could do a Tier 1 Majasa dungeon and use that chest. And then what Basically, you need a unique item with LP and an exalted item, aka a purple item, with a tier 6 or a tier 7 modifier. And what it'll do, based on the amount of LP, legendary potential, on the unique item, it will take 1 to 4 modifiers off of the exalted item based on how much LP. If it has 1 LP, it'll only take 1 modifier. If it has 2 LP, it'll take 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. You know, as standard. And it's a guarantee that it'll take at minimum 1, and it will guarantee up to the LP. So it's not a case of if I have 4 LP and use a 4 item, it has a chance of having all 4. No, it's guaranteed it'll have minimum 4. And it just, the affixes from your purple, say I have Intelligence and Phys Res, and I put it on a unique body armor, it's not guaranteed to pull the mod you want unless you have all 4. You could not get the Exalted modifier, for example. So it's best to use items with modifiers that you want in general. So if you have like an Exalted item with just 1 good modifier, and an item with like 2 LP, you have a 50-50 chance of getting the modifier that you want. So it's not like it's a guaranteed, I've just made a best in slot amazing item. It's, I have a chance to make a best in slot amazing item. It keeps the gambling idea of like really high-end good gear. And it also makes high LP items very valuable. Like 1 to 2 LP on a lot of items is fairly common. Like the best weapon for this particular build is actually a unique, a low-level unique with 3 to 4 LP. Which is rare. 3 LP is rare, 4 LP is very rare. 2 LP is fairly common. It seems like there's only 4 slots. They go on top. So they, effectively, it just, every modifier that you pull from an exalted item, so the exalted item is completely destroyed in the process, right? You lose the exalted item, and it goes on top of the unique. So if I had a unique pair of gloves, and I got this pair of gloves with LP, and I wanted to put cast speed, health, armor on top of it, I use an exalted item with health, cast speed, armor, put it on top, and then those are additional stats on the unique. So you can have more slots. All of them go onto the unique, which means they can be disgustingly strong unique items with LP. Which is why they become legendary, so they can be incredibly overpowered if you get, like, really lucky. I completely get you, man. Yeah, effectively, if you have, like, a really long modifier list, you can have all 4 of those modifiers go on top. Which is really very, very strong. Okay, so I'm going to be having Volcano Orb. So now I turn into a Volcano Orb. Oh, that is so fun.
I am not a man of many pockets.
So now we turn into Volcano Orb. Because why not? No worries, man. Absolutely no worries. Right, I'm going to start dropping some of the old gear we got. I'm going to leave the Hazel Root here. We just have no use for Hazel Root. And what I'm going to do in a minute, after this area, is I'm going to quickly do a quick dirty loot filter. Because I did read what you said, Silver. The reason I basically leave it is I only really bother with loot filters past a certain point. Like, I'm not... Because I find there's always loot I can use as I level. And I don't know, maybe it's a thing with the ARPG community now, where it's like... So the thing is, I will still pick up blues if they have modifiers on that I want. So I don't ever hide, like, generically all items. Because every item in this game has modifiers which you can steal off of them. And sometimes blue items on a higher affix base, which drop, can be better. So like this, right? Yeah, so like, say this copper ring, right? That has crit chance on it. It has LE damage and lightning damage. And because of forging potential, sometimes it's better to have blues with high-end rolls appear, so then you can craft on top of them. But it's really hard to break out of that idea. So we just got Frost Wall. I'm going to quickly show you all Frost Wall, because I love this skill. It is the simplest looking thing, but it does so much damage, and it freezes enemies which walk through it. And I love it. I love it to pieces. And there's a couple of really nasty things you can do to Frost Wall. I'll go over the tree in a second, because it's one of these... This is a skill they will nerf for this class, but every single skill needs nerfing in the Runemaster. They're all incredible. Which is the problem, because it makes other skills and classes feel bad. But that just means they've made an amazing class, right? But no, it's not Frostwall that needs the absolute nerf, right? That is actually Flash Freeze, because Flash Freeze can currently freeze every boss in the game. I'm not invocating enough. There we go, nice and easy. They make an amazing class. Okay, so the reason I think Runemaster is actually just an amazing class is because they made 30 spells and put them in one skill. Right? There is no other game where they went, you know what we want out of this? We want to make a proper wizard. We got all these spells we want to use. Let's just put them in one, right? It's like, it's a proper gambling build if you want to play it that way. And it's super fun because of it. But yeah, it's the thing of, like, the balance issues out of Runemaster come from Glypha Dominion stacking a ridiculous amount of ignites every second, because you can end up with 2 and you can stack hundreds of ignites with these nodes. That's the unbalanced bit in Glypha Dominion. Frostwall, generally Frostwall is actually fine, right? You can make it do like Frostbite per second, which is quite strong. You can make it do Fireball, chance at an enemy pass through. Brand of Trespass is nice. You make it Lightning Blast, this kind of sucks. Flame Ward, this is the busted node though. Because it triggers Flame Ward, but it costs extra mana. It doesn't cost, it doesn't cause the cooldown. So they need to add a cooldown to this to then make that the super balanced part. That's the thing which is busted, because it's infinite ward every time you go through the wall. There's nothing wrong with Runic Invocation. Runic Invocation is fine, it's perfect, doesn't need touching. It is the gambler's wet dream of a skill. Nothing is broken in Fireball, nothing's broken in, like, Lightning Blast, Ellie Nova, Frost Claw. Even, like, Glacier Disintegrate isn't bad. Volcano Orb is a little bit broken, but that's mostly because you can make the ball stay completely still and also cause ignites on hit. But that costs a ton of gear, and there are other classes with similar abilities, so it's not broken. It's just because you have all of this extra stuff you have in Runemaster, it feels stronger than it is. Snap Freeze can infinitely freeze bosses. So if you use this, there's no danger from any boss in the game other than Lagon. So this is the thing which is broken. This is a thing which does need, like, fixing. Nothing is really broken, it's just very high in power. So they just need to reduce, they need to rein it in a little bit. So, you know, you don't get hundreds of ignites a second. You don't get, you know, thousands of free ward, 100% damage reduction. But the thing is, even without all of that, Runemaster is still really fun to play. Because there are so many interactions with skills in most of their skills. Their passive tree is really nice. Ward gain on kill and ward threshold. That is very, very nice. High armor, dodge rating, fizz res. I will actually switch that out instead of Ellie Leech's health. Oh yeah, I love the Runic Invocation casts. It just feels great. So I'm actually going to be putting a 6th point in Transcendence for the ward per second. And generally, we now have like 200 ward flat when we aren't casting things. But we're just going to be on our way. What do I think about Warlock? I will need to try it first before I really pass judgment. Like, looking at skill trees and whatnot in, like, their own right, it looks weird, right? Because they've got a lot of stuff. It looks like it sacrifices the health. It's based around the curses. I like the look of it. I'm a fan of that style of class. Like, I'm not a huge wizard fan, right? Yeah, the thing is, right, you've got the Necro and you've got the Lich. The Lich is already, like, a unique caster type. I'm just interested in seeing how those skills are going to interact. Like, I've already seen the Ray Zombie stuff interaction they've got, and I love that, because Exploding Zombies is one of my favourite builds. Because there's something about sending exploding zombies at things, which is hilarious no matter what the game is. Right, so Fireball now has just more damage. We're going to be going into extra projectiles and then Embers. They genuinely are silver, and it's very fun. It's just super mana hungry. Try the cast on hit build. Fair enough. I hope that works out for you, man. Like, I'm not going to touch Warlock or Falconer. I'm going to be going Shaman. Like, it was either going to be Druid or going to be Shaman on launch. And, like, it was potentially Runemaster, but I feel like Runemaster's going to get a big nerf stick, and playing it isn't going to feel as good as, like, this now. But Fireball's not going to see a nerf. Fireball is probably going to stay the exact same, which is why I'm mostly leveling with Fireball. And Fireball, you know, works in general. End game, early game, mid game. There's nothing wrong with Fireball. Level 29. Okay. Imperial Fatima, here we are. So this is the point where Fireball starts needing, like, 2 more skill points to feel good. The thing is, we're going to get away with it, because Runemaster in general feels good. Temper Strike? Exactly. The thing is, I need... So, Saturday is going to be another Last Epoch day. I'm going to be doing Grim Dawn Friday, Last Epoch Saturday, and I'm alternating days. So Sunday will also be Last Epoch, Monday will be Grim Dawn. Well, actually, no. Monday will be... Monday will be Grim Dawn. Sunday is going to be more Generation Zero. Because that game is fun. Yeah, so I may need Rune Bolt to sustain my mana. So I may switch out of Fireball at some point. Unless I can get this soon, which will give me 15 mana back after using Fireball and dashing in that direction. So, what I can probably do... I'll probably take Ember Wake and this. So I'm probably going to go 1 here. Runic Invocation on exit. I'm probably going to be taking that. So then everything is going to go off of just Flame Rush, and I can take Runic Invocation off of my hotbar. And then I'm going to take the Guidance of Flames, and also Breath of Fire. And then finally, Fire Shred on Pass-Through. I would go Ember Wake, but I just don't think it's... I've tried it. I'm not particularly fussed about it. Shock Duration, Lightning Aegis when hit. That is amazing. Also, it might be useful if I put some of these idols in that we have. So, 2 spare points. So we're getting ward per second. You can go into this and take less damage from crits early if you want. I like the Edict of the Scion. The other option is obviously Never Late. I think Never Late is fantastic, so I might take that. The problem is spell damage on the next spell. We use Fireball, which we're not really focusing on the spell damage of Fireball, we're focusing on stacking Ignites with it. We're not going Rune Word Cataclysm. We don't need Rune of Renewal. The other option is Sphere of Protection. Sphere of Protection is very good. Less damage taken and, again, more health. I think I'm going to go for Edict of the Scion. Just more area. I do need to double check something very quickly. So this... Yep, it's just repeated. That is completely fine. Oh, Author of Arcana says directly casting it. So maybe this isn't a good idea to go and pick up Epilogue. So in fact, I'm not going to go Epilogue. Because it will cost me mana. And then I'll basically be out of mana all the time. Hey, we hit level 30. Beautiful. Nord501, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh. Try not to stand directly in the way of damage. Right, and out we go. Welcome, welcome. Oh, see, that one just has more damage. That's unfair. Avian Chimeras just have a lot of health. Yeah, what we're going to be doing is probably... I'm going to go all random invocations. I just love the idea of it. But to get to that point, we need Rune Bolt. So 5 more levels and we get Rune Bolt. Fireball will help us carry up to that point. What does this mean? Chance to repeat per energy? Absolutely.
Get off my ship, or the High Emperor is dead. Break yourself apart, my father.
There we go. One dead crab. Slow cooked. Anybody want some? Okay, so time for a very quick and dirty loot filter.
These robes are not meant for swimming.
So, settings, manage loot filter, new. Dirty rune mage filter. I'm going to go with a little rune symbol. I'm going to make it green because I like the colour. Add condition, class requirement. Mage. Add condition, item type. Armor, helmet, body. And this is going to be my show. And then I'm going to hide item types, armor, helmet, and body. And it's going to be showing, so this takes precedence. So this overrules the hidden armor. So then I'm only going to see mage hats and mage chest pieces. Going to add a condition. I would like to have emphasized to me in a bright pink the following affixes. I would like in class specific, I want levels of runic invocation. I want levels of where are you? Where is Rune Bolt? Levels of Rune Bolt. Where are you? Level of Rune Bolt, right next to Runic Invocation. I want to see these. I also want to see levels of Flame Rush. And then we're pretty much good there, right? At the minute. I just want those to be super emphasized. Volcano Orb to be emphasized. Ward gain per rune. Gain mana when casting Rune Bolt or Fireball. That's going to be incredibly good. Other than that, nothing particularly super big in here. And you get Cold Pen with Frostbite. If you don't like Frostbite, you want to pick which ones you want. But these are the ones I want heavily emphasized to me. So I'm going to recolor all items with those affixes as a minimum. I do not want to see Rarity. Normal. And I do not... I am going to keep Rarity Blue. But I am going to hide every affix. I'm going to be hiding every affix that is less than 2. So I'm going to tick everything that is less than 2. Actually, no, that's a really bad idea. I feel like that's going to backfire on me and I'm not going to see any loot. I'm going to show, instead, I want to see item types. I want to see catalysts. I want to see wands. And I want to see staves. And I'm going to hide... swords and daggers. I'm going to hide all two-handed weapons except for that, and I'm going to hide quivers because I don't care. I will show shields actually. I will also show scepters. Okay, so I'm going to hide a lot of different items. So I'm only going to see armor, which is for me, and I'm only going to see weapons, which I want. I'm going to keep rings and amulets as standard. But other than that, I like looking at loot, so I'm going to keep that as normal. No, so I did not select Hide Scepters. I don't believe. I may need to reload that. Oh, that is a unique item that's dropped. Dedication of the Primalist. That's useless to me. Now, these giant scorpions are going to be a while to kill for us because they do have resistance to fire damage. And actually, I messed up on that loot filter slightly because I need to put hide all normal items at the top. Yeah, so I'm going to do that, and yeah, scepters are not ticked. So yeah, no, we're fine. We'll just reload that. Yeah, those scorpions have very high fire resistance. You need fire penetration to really kill them. Like, Spreading Flames has fire pen, and you can get fire pen for Fireball. But again, it's sort of around this time I find Fireball falls off a little bit. Because you need, like, 2 more levels for it to be good. You need these nodes for it to be good. Because it just adds more fireballs per cast. So it's probably a good reason... Yeah, we got a while to go before we have 30 points spent up in there. I just wish Runebolt was a little bit closer to, like, this part rather than here. So, this here is a very, very strong node for damage over time. I'm not going to go damage over time. I am actually going to start taking Never Late. I'm going to take Never Late now, and I'm going to take Rune of Dilation. Or just increase cast speed after traversing. And I'm probably actually going to unspec out of Magma Orb. Because I feel like I want to go full random spellcaster. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of that. It's just costing too much mana. Like, it can be a very good build, it's just that costs me too much mana right now to be comfortable. And don't be afraid to take points out that you don't like or you don't think were worth it. Like, you change your build up whenever you want. Like, if you want to keep that node, keep it. For me, it just doesn't feel as good as other options. Random spellcaster? Yes, so we're going generic elemental damage for full random invocations. The issue is you need Runebolt for it, because Runebolt is the way to sustain the mana. And you can do a Frost Claw technically, but... Cool, boss down. Nice. 100% crit strike chance, very nice. The Elemental Nova Node. So you can take the Elemental Nova Node. The thing is, if you go full random, you can go Ellie Nova. The problem is, I'm not a huge fan of Ellie Nova unless you heavily focus in on it. And then it's another skill you need to take. And then it also costs more mana. The thing is, right, there's so many high mana cost abilities in the mage. So actually, if I'm not going to be using Fireball, I don't go this route. You know what, I might go Brand of Subjugation. Because this is really powerful. Oh, you mean, where are you? This one. Cast Elemental Nova from runes. Which one is it? Hang on. Which one am I looking at? Oh, this one, the shock chance. Yeah. So this works really well. Circle of Elements. Because that gives you random total chill, shock, and ignite. Yeah, that one works. And then any armor shred you get also turns into, like, frostbite. Yeah, so, Firebolt has now turned into Lightning Orb. Which also works just fine. It does the exact same thing.
I cannot. That's buried in the slums.
It's going to be an ice ball that we travel through. I'm going to use probably Flame Wall, Flame Dash. I might turn Flame Ward cold as well. Well, let me just talk to this guy and leave. Thank you. But yeah, the way to do Runic Invocations is you need Rune Bolt. The random invocations, that is. Because they sustain your mana, and then you can drop the cooldown node. So. Passive-wise, I'm going to go Never Late. So then the next spell we cast after using Flame Rush has just higher damage. It's Arrow Guard. I don't care about Arrow Guard. Because, yeah, we can't use bows. I do like the lightning rune stuff too. Very, very fancy looking. Mage's Weathered Crown. I don't know what that one is. +1 to teleport. And that is Pierce Chance with Fireball. That is also very nice. That is a Weaver's Will shield. That we're slotting in, because that is a ridiculously good shield. Wonderful. Right, hello you. Let's move on. Yeah, I'm a little bit rusty with Mage in general as well. Mage is actually my least played class. Or it was before the Runemaster. Like, my most played is the Primalist. I love the Primalist. I think the Primalist and the Sentinel are the two best classes. The Acolyte and the Rogue I like, but obviously they're unfinished at the minute. So I'm going to need to try them on launch and just see how well they play. Cool, so now I get extra projectiles. This now costs mana. But hey, look, we shoot 3 fireballs at once. That's awesome, right? And it also means if we hit multiple targets, Spreading Flames has a 50% chance of going off on every hit. I think the problem is now I don't have mana regain. Because now my fireballs actually cost mana. Okay, yeah, more never late. Buy some fruits? No worries, see you in a bit, mate.
So a word of advice.
Cool, let's continue.
Don't ask her about the diamond mentions. You'll regret it.
So we go up here next, which means projectiles can hit the same target, and they fire in a row. How far are we away from this? So we're like 7 points-ish. About 7 passive points, so about 5 levels away. I'm going to go turn that into cold now, and then next level we're getting Branding Cold. Brand of Subjugation does 400 cold damage over 3 seconds, which is just kind of disgusting. Brands are really very strong. And I need to choose a spell which is going to automatically trigger, I think. Cool, 3 passives. Again, I'm going to take Never Late, so we then just get more spell crit. Shining Cove. It makes a lovely little blizzard rain down. Gives us a way to also deal with those scorpions. Wow, I'm already 3 hours in. We are making bad time. Okay, Runic Invocation is leveled up again. I'll be spending a point in there in just a second. Okay. So, I can get more stacks. I think that'd be a good idea. I might get Runic Energy Invocation speed. I'm very tempted with Spell Cascade, because anytime we use Runic Invocation with 12 Runic Energy, which we get with a next point, it's then going to use the skill's mana cost. Gathering Runic Energy will at 3 runes. 1 triple max Runic Energy, but bonuses are halved. I don't like Arcane Battery too much. I'm probably going to take this and then Runic Energy while at 3 runes. But always basically at 3 runes. Then 12, then Unique Spell. Need to regen mana a little bit. You know, I'm going to slot in Focus quickly. Gonna get some mana back. And I actually like Focus since they reworked the Focus tree. I think Focus is really good. That is +1 to Flame Rush. I like that. Give me that. Yeah, so boss killing at the moment is a little bit rough. This here, what we take in more rune, more ward every 2 seconds. What a point. Yeah, 5 levels or so, so around level 38, I think, we're going to get Rune Bolt. But yeah, like, leveling this way still has no real issues. It's just you start hitting... like the boss, it took a little longer than I would have liked. And I just need to pick a skill, which I think is gonna be nice to cast every time we invocate. Went the wrong way. Alright, so. That is level 35. Couple of options here. I'm probably going to be putting in Frost Wall. Because Frost Wall is fantastic. I'm going to go Marching Winter. I'm going to convert it to Fire. And I'm getting Brand of Trespass. Because it has Chill converted to Ignite and Frostbite to Fire Shred, I'm going to gain these two, so we get a 100% chance of Frostbite. Where's Chill? Oh yeah, you can make it explode too. Flame Wall is our one-stop shop fix to all our problems. I love Flame Wall so much, it's such a good skill. I'm just gonna leave. Because Zarek is a pain. Three passive points.
The end will go. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
3 is all we need. Oh, that's actually a Runemaster stuff. That is a usable unique. Okay, 1 second. So we have this one with +1 of Flame Rush. I'm going to switch that in. I'm going to shatter this. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to remove affixes. Oh, no forging potential. I can't do it. I have to shatter it. I got armor off of it. Crud. Anyway, so this is a Raewind's Fortress. This gives me +2 to Runic Invocation, 18 spell damage per rune, and either ward, dodge, or armor depending on what runes I've got. Also, we have a block chance cradle. That's amazing. So yeah, say hello to this. More damage over time doesn't affect anything else. I'm going to come down to protection, and we're going to go to glyph of the. We're going to go to glyphs for rune bolt in target directions. But this is where I find, after around this level, going to rest for a while? You have a good rest, Silver. Have a great time. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for lurking. Make sure I grab that. Alright, one misshapen dead. And into the lower sewers. I should really be looking at better gear. But it is what it is. Hey, speaking of set better gear, we have a trapped mage. We're going to fight him in a second. So Runic Invocation got +2 levels. We're going to grab that. I'm going to grab the Runic Energy at 3 runes. Flame Rush, I'm going to grab Brand of Subjugation. And then Frost Wall. I think what I might do, come down into Crystals of Protection. Pardon me, I'm being assaulted. After I go Rune Bolt. So we need 2 more points for Rune Bolts. We're going to get more ward per second. Jerk is up high. I can't get to him. Gonna regen some mana. Oh, he's stuck. Well, far be it from me to not abuse this. He could have run down, but he didn't. Oh, lovely. Actually, that is basically the exact same one we've got, except it has more movement speed and some more poison res. So yay, boot upgrade. Just carry on carrying on. Drop a nice rune of fire there. Oh. Oh. That was weird. Man, teleporting has nothing on this. Okay, so Rune Bolt more often. As you can see, it's shooting random fireballs. Which, you know, kind of cool. That frequency is going to go up by quite a lot, quite quickly. And we also have Flame Rush. And now we've got on the Brand of Subjugation, I'm going to increase the cooldown efficiency and mana efficiency of Flame Rushing. And we're on our way again. Oh, Glyphs of Hope. I'm going to go back and grab them quickly. Get more ward and 1 level. Level 38. Well, it would be this level if I had done the college quest, but that takes a while to go through. And I just skip it. Because I find it's more efficient to skip it than do it. Oh, I am in the wrong place. I think what I should probably say is obviously more rune bolt frequency. That sounds like a good idea. And then probably more damage per second it's out. I know, 1 more week. It's so close, I can taste it. Oh look, ignites per second with Frost Wall. What else could we want? That looks pretty good to me. Yeah, Fireball just needs to level up to 13 before the Ignite thing really kicks off. I'm really looking forward to a week when it launches. It's going to be so good. Oh yeah, these are friendly ghosts. Oh, you know where we do need to go? We do need to come down here for prepared wards. There we go. So, now we have, in a sequence, basically means we shoot 2 fireballs out, back to back, and we just have a chain of fire going on now. And hey, we stack more ignites with Fireball. But we're now going to be giving up Fireball. So if you want to stick with Fireball, what you do, you take extra projectiles, you take piercing, and you max out spreading flame chance and wildfire. And you also take the extra point in conflagration. You don't really need anything else, except maybe come over here to Mana Sphere and reduce the mana cost again. This is going to shoot about 4 fireballs in one go. But if you get the wand, it's 5 to 6 fireballs in one go. Which is just insane. And then they all have a guaranteed ignite, and it's a use to have 6 ignites per cast as a minimum. With Invocation, I'm now probably going to take Chance for Repeat up again. I'm going to get 10% Chance for Repeat per energy. I'm going to come down for Prepared Wards. And sadly, Fireball goes away, Rune Bolt goes in. And Rune Bolt is going to effectively be a completely random bolt every time. And so it randomizes our Invocation. So in Invocation, I'm going to be untaking Author of Arcana. So we no longer have, like, a very long cooldown. We can just invocate, and we can just spam it. Where we're going to come over here to the Cold Bolt. Why we come over to Cold Bolt? Because when Cold Bolt will give us mana back. So you want to get mana gain chance, you want to max this out. You want to come over here. And then it becomes a Tri-Elemental Bolt. Basically, you get everything with Tri-Elemental Bolt. And it applies all of the effects. So we're going to be coming here, we're going to be coming here. We're not going to go Runestone. We're going to also come down here for the Ignite chance and whatnot, for the unique runes. And we're going to be taking this because it's going to randomize the runes of Runic Invocation, including all of the element number and order. We don't care about this. All we care about is randomness. So you can also do a volley, if you want, for extra projectiles. I'm going to go 100% chance to gain mana. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to get the randomization, the complete randomization. And so it's literally just a bolt of elemental damage. That's all we shoot out. Welcome to Spam Town, population us. So, yeah. This is where you start feeling like an absolute wizard. So, random invocation completely randomizes whatever you get. Which becomes very powerful very quickly, and becomes very, very silly. And I love it. I love every piece of it. And this is my favourite way to play Runemaster. You just constantly gain ward. You constantly move around. You spam wacky abilities. Brilliant. And the thing is, you feel very safe, because you have so much damage reduction every time you cast Runic Invocation. Oh, it's a Rune of Refinement right there, I'm going to take that. You throw everything you've got at them. You throw the kitchen sink, you throw literally everything out all the time. Is it as effective as being a specialist? No. Is it incredibly fun? Yes. It's incredibly fun. So, where do we go now? We can go over here for the health gain with whatever bolt. We can grab Rune Weaver, so casting it and hitting an enemy gives us mana regen, mana gained as ward. Each stack can give, like, armor shred, crit chance. And this is Runic Invocation crit chance, so we want that. You can go up to, like, Arcane Overcharge, Projectiles in a Cone, all of this stuff if you want. The only thing I wouldn't bother going down to is Kinetic Breach or Explosive Rune Bolt. I just don't feel like that is particularly great. We're going to come over here for Invocation of Momentum. We're going to get Amplified Cascade. And we're going to get all this nice stuff over here. So we're going to get Armor Shred Chance. Armor Shred Chance is very nice. And also, if you look at this, Armor Shred can become Frostbite Chance. What do we take now? We can get Armor, and Armor then becomes Ward. We are channeling when we're Flame Rushing, so that works. So you can get Intelligence, cooldown recovery speed per 4 Intelligence is nice. Oh, well, look at that. Lightning skills that cost mana apply Brand of Deception. You know what lightning skill is? Glyph of Dominion. This is fantastic. Although it's not what we're going to be using last. We're going to have Flame Ward. And we're probably going to turn Flame Ward into a lightning skill. I don't actually know if I need Flame Ward on this build. I could potentially go for even like Static Orb. Static Orb could be very fun, because Static Orb, if it's casting off of this, I mean, it'll go on cooldown, but AoE Static Orb? Absolutely, I think we've got a plan. Love it. Pop that to pieces. Okay, so we are probably going to get damage over time per second of existence. That's a lot of damage over time that you can give Flame Wall, Frost Wall, Lightning Wall, whatever you make it.
Such grandeur, all in glory to death. Simply foolish.
Move slow. You should have seen. Yeah.
I've heard your power. I've been inspected. Do not observe. My loyalty is eternal. Now die.
Most cinematic class in an ARPG, I've got to say. The downside is you don't have, like, super consistent damage. Because everything is random. On the bright side, you can remain very safe because nearly everything you do generates ward. Runemaster Zerek is such a pain to fight in general. Because he blocks nearly every big hit you have. Alright, there we go. Very nice. This build benefits greatly from the idols that give you mana when you Rune Bolt. So we're going to be taking Attuned Recovery.
I'm back in my own time. Maybe it's not.
You know what? I am actually going to take Epilogue. Because then we're going to cast Runic Invocation when we exit Flame Rush. So up here, I'm going to get Elemental Pen with damage over time. Kind of an amazing little ability. How to stay safe? Always keep casting. And never stop casting. Number one rule of Runemaster. Always be casting something. Turquoise Amulet is minions, don't really care about that. Sapphire Tome, Sapphire Ring, that is mana. That's got health and whatnot. I'm going to see if I can re-roll the strength to something else. Minion damage. I don't want that. But it's got fire res. We need fire res right now. We got 44 fire res. That's fine. Oh, it's a dodge. Crit strike, freeze, multi, poison pen. We don't use poison. That's useless to us. Alright, more attuned recovery. Basically, Rune Bolt is one of the best abilities designed. Because everything you do gives you bonuses that you want. It gives you mana. It gives you health. It gives you ward. After the third one, you basically get all three. More pen with LE damage over time. The thing is, there are some builds out there which have very strong invocation focuses. So you have, like, Hydras, which are not minions, they're like totems without a health bar. And they shoot, basically, these globs of fire all over the place at your enemies whenever you need them. So you can focus on, like, certain things if you want. Personally, I love the randomness. Mage's Raiment, Glacier, and Meteor. That's actually quite a nice find. Mage's Opulent Robes, that is Ice Barrage. I like Ice Barrage. I have a build around that. Unfortunately, it got heavily nerfed in a previous patch, because it used to just off-screen everything. And then a patch drop, there was no notes on it, and it just no longer did that, and I was very sad. Gonna stand here, soak up the XP from here, rock, killing all these things. And that's basically you here in Act, you know, Act 5 or 6, whichever act this is. So the last couple of passive points we're gonna be picking up now. And then we're gonna go into Monoliths. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to get here in 3.5 hours, because I know mage leveling is a little bit slow sometimes. But yeah, if we can get through this act in like 25 minutes, I may do a second build today. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to practice for the season start, just trying to speed through content up until Monoliths. So I may even play a Primalist today. I can even start... I might start the Shaman after we get our last passives.
Is the larger threat. If freeing Mortitas is what we must do, then we must be ready.
I mean, we got really lucky finding an actual staff for ourselves. I gotta say. Yeah, I think I'll do a Storm Totem Shaman. And then I'll do that, as I'm planning on that for launch, I can easily compare it.
I cannot. I am not a man of many parts.
Okay, so we're going to get the chance to repeat per energy. So after we have 10 energy, the next invocation should repeat. It does repeat. Nice. Gonna drop some old stuff we no longer need. Out of that, don't need that. That can go, that can go, that can go. God, I love Runemaster. It's so random, but it feels so good to play. Still need to cycle shit if you play Hydra? No. So if you want to guarantee, like, you playing Hydra with Sabi Mouse, what you do... So Hydra is... Which one is... Where's Hydra? Hydragon's something, right? Antidote of the Runes. So you need Lightning, Fire, Fire. The way you do that, really easily, is keep Flame Rush as Fire, turn either Flame Ward or something else into lightning. So you need 2 lightning. So, no, sorry, you need 1 lightning. You need lightning here. So I would use Flame Ward on the hotbar here. I'd convert that to lightning and just use, like, less damage per hit. Flame Rush as per normal, keep that fire. And then use Frost Wall as well. Just keep this fire as well. To, like, convert that into fire. And then every time you use Runic Invocation, what you do is you take this here, the Immutable Order. So Rune Gain depends on skills on the action bar. So that would guarantee it's a Hydragon every time. Just every single time it's a Hydra. The only thing is, it has a cooldown, but then you can just get the shorter cooldown nodes. And then cooldown reduction when the rune combination changes. So if what I can do if I want, right? I could take these, and this, because I would have like massive cooldown. Probably slightly better than spamming, I gotta be honest. I'm probably going to take Runic Energizer as well, just because we're not going to be casting the same ones all the time. And we leave. Jump backwards. Style points. So I'm going to be taking the 5th point here, which means the lightning skills cost 15 mana, apply Brand of Deception on hit. I'm probably going to be taking Static Orb as my next ability. Why are you so tanky? Good lord. Right. Attune Recovery. Level 42, very nice. Okay, Brand of Deception. We also now have Glyph. Glyph is quite nice. Glyph has a very powerful couple of nodes in it, which are very strong. So this is my favourite way to play Rune Mage. Because it's just so unique, right? There's no other class in an ARPG which is just... And I say this in the nicest way possible. Random bullshit go. It is everything you could want in a mage smushed up together with no specialization of it. And that's all you need. It's all you've ever wanted, right? Just here's like 30 spells. Go wild. Mage's Gilded Crown, that is Fire Aura stuff, don't really care about that. beautiful, man. Now, this is the sketchy fight. Just in general, this is a sketchy fight. So. That's why it's a sketchy fight. She jumps. I did not have a dodge ready. You gotta kill him before you can kill her, really. Alright, there you go. Got it. Okay, here, Boren Forest. We're gonna go up through the caves. And then I think that's pretty much where I'd leave it. Just because I'm practicing my leveling. So, next character is going to be a Primalist. I'm going to go Shaman. And we're going to do that today as well. Like, if I was to say the best way to level, I'm going to go over, like, the best way to level in a bit. Because it's not this. Don't go random for leveling. It's hella fun, but it is slightly... It's a lot weaker than the mass ignite stacking that you have available. But to me, Runemaster captures the image I have in my head of playing any wizard, any game. This is the type of wizard which I want to see. I just want to see explosions of various types going off all the time. And this is why I love Last Epoch, because they put in a class which, you know, it is kind of unbalanced, right? And it's not good, but it's fun. Like, the randomness is completely fun. I feel like if they want to encourage this, like this node down here, which is random on cast, and the random invocations, you need more damage available in the invocation tree. And it just doesn't have enough. But god, is it fun to watch. And play. Armor, more cast speed, more mana. I like that. Although this has my cold resistance, so maybe I can't do that just yet. Invocation you want to build around? Yes, so that one works quite well, man, beer bro. Especially if you then take, like, the additional casts. They killed the Swarmblade build? How did they kill the Swarmblade? What, have I missed something? It looks like the Tempest thing. There is. The explosions are quite nice. Is crit or something. So, yeah, you do have a lot of crit available. Like, I should probably pick up this because Ellie Pen per intelligence. I should probably pick up the more damage per rune consumed, per types of rune. I mean, I can go up to Rune Slinger as well. Area, more Ellie Pen. Invocation change on other skill use is good. Well, this one's bugged. It gives 3 times much Ellie Pen. Interesting. May as well use it. Free Ellie Pen per int? That sounds really good. It's probably a display bug. That's either the intentional amount, or they nerfed it but didn't actually change it in the code and just changed the tooltip. Because actually... You know what? If that's what it makes to make this feel really good, is just heavy int stacking, I'm all for it. Oh, man. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, so if you don't have cold res, that boss can kill you. Thankfully, we have a lot of health, we have a lot of ward. And a lot of damage reduction. Nice, 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 nice. So... Mana Games Endurance Threshold. I think we're going to go that way. Shaman Giga Chad face tank the world. God, yes. You know, yeah, so after we finish this act, I'm going to play a Shaman. And I'm probably going to go Storm Totems. I might do Tempest Strike. I like the idea of the Lightning Tempest Strike stuff. I know it's not changed yet, but I want to try it before it gets, like, fully changed out. Nados? You know what? Yes, we're doing Tornadoes. Tornadoes are fun, man. Timber Strike for infinite mana. Does it have a mana gain node in it? I don't know if it does. I'll need to double check Timber Strike. Because the last time I played a Shaman, I basically didn't play a Shaman. I actually used Shaman for Spriggan and for Crows. Oh my god, yeah, I'm absolutely using Storm Crows as well though. Ooh, drops idols. Please give me some good ones. Flame Reeve. Health on kill, I'll take that. Ward on pot use. Area for elemental skills. Yes, I'll take that. Ignite on hit. Okay. But I can't use that just yet because it's too big. And that would get rid of my electrifying... Actually, you know what? I don't really care about that. We'll do this. Any more small ones? No. I'm doing that. Bigger area, please. Ice Beetles, thank you. Okay, so we haven't quite beaten the 4-hour time. But, yeah, it's still fun. It's still fun to play this. Shatter Strike. Runic Invocation. I can't put that on there, dang it. There is one, you know what, I think I'll play the Shaman, and we'll play the Shaman again this weekend, because I want to see how much I can push Lightning Totem to be, like, really good. And there are a couple of items which I know are target farmable for it. $28 flat mana every time? Oh, that's a lot of mana. I like the sound of that. He dropped me 2 uniques. And frostbite duration, less damage over time while channeling. Alright. Take the lance.
Tell me more.
And that's about... Well, I mean, actually, no. I started about late, so that's actually pretty much bang on 4 hours. I think I can get through pretty much the entire campaign consistently in 4 hours. Think I'm happy with that as a time? Think I'm happy with that as a time. Reverses Order of Rune Bolt combo, hair cast speed. Probably go to Rune Carver. And that's Advent of the Erased. Of course I get that now. Anyway, that is basically the character from start to finish. Again, probably don't go random. I would probably level with Hydreigon going Lightning Flame Ward or Lightning Flame Rush on Q. And then just have 2 fire skills here, so probably Flame Wall as a 3 and then like Flame Rush. Because they're both excellent skills. Or even Flame Ward, use Firewall. And then you just have, like, Lightning Flame Rush. And then you just use your E as Hydreigon, and it comes out consistently. So I think I'm probably going to leave this guy here, as is. This is solo. I'm doing only solo Self-Found Hardcores at the minute. So I'm going to quickly switch the title. And we're going to do Shaman. But first, take a quick break. Like, I'm talking a minute, 2 minutes. So about a minute and a half, you know. Stand up, stretch your legs, get some water, hydrate, fix your posture, all that good stuff. So we're going to go offline, we're going to create a new character, we're going to go this, it's going to be Shaman Speed, Hardcore character found. Oh, we just finished it, Colonel. We got to Hiboria and we did everything. So 4 hours from start to finish, through the campaign to the point where I'm happy to hop into monos. And I'd say that's a good time, especially changing to random. So we're going to do the same thing, but as a Shaman now. So I'm going to quickly take a quick break. About a minute, minute and a half, you know, bathroom break and all that jazz. So see you guys in a minute. We will be back very shortly. Alright. Rightio, we are pretty much back. Y'all ready? You better bear ready. I am the Primalist. I am the voice of the wilderness and my people. So we get the best companion in the game, the wolf. Sadly, the wolf will not be staying with us throughout the whole game. We're going to be switching to a big bird. Primalist. Shaman. We will be a shaman. I do love how they've mixed, like, the druid and, like, barbarian aesthetics in the Primalist, though. I wish he didn't have, like, a weird little ponytail thing that dangles down. I don't know why. His name's Cerberus. So actually, fun fact, if you didn't know, occasionally when you spawn pets in the game, sometimes they will have unique names. So I know for a fact, I found that out when I was playing the Scorpion build, and occasionally when I summoned my Scorpion, it was coming out and it was Mr. Snips, which is a very fun little thing. And it's completely random. Like, they will just have a different name when you hover over them. So instead of, like, hovering over and it saying Primal Wolf on the health bar there, it would probably say something along the lines of, I don't know, Good Boy or something. Oh god, I'm being chased by a bear. It's got to increase attack speed, run away. So we're going to go with Tempest Strike, you say? Mana gained per point. Oh, interesting. So using that as a mana generation tool sounds really interesting. Is there anything else in here we can get? But that's only when it doesn't proc. Interesting choices. So, normally the way I would level a Shaman, I would probably start with... I would either take Wolf, or I would take Thorn Totem. Ice Thorns is nice, but that's being removed in 1.0 for a new skill. So, I'm not going to be doing that. Fury Leap is fantastic. That is one of the best movement skills in the game. Which is a shame, because it's one of the better skills you have to start with. But if they've replaced it really early with that new Lightning Call skill, I'm going to be very excited. It's going to probably make Swipe feel bad to use, I'm sure.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Okay, so what does Tempest Strike scale off of? Attunement and Strength. 8% damage per point in Strength. Wow. That's interesting. Alright. So both Attunement and Strength work fine. We're going to go Attunement for now, and then I'm going to put the next point in Strength. We're going to alternate them. Yeah, there's no attack speed scaling on Tempest Strike, which sucks. But that means we don't need attack speed. It means we can focus on cast speed. And we're going to focus on being really a spellcaster. And we're going to use Tempest Strike.
We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Elipen per point of attack speed. Interesting. So I'm going to slap in Thorn Totem for now, just because I know Thorn Totem is an amazing leveling skill. And I normally go down here for Titan's Bane, but instead I think I'm going to come down here for Poison Chance. I'm going to get mana efficiency and straight into Poison Chance.
Sound now speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look away.
We don't have Tornado yet. We will get Tornado soon. We're going to use Storm Crows, because I know for a fact Storm Crows are amazing. And also, if we need to, I can switch Tempest Strike to Swipe. So, just for a very quick brief, right, Swipe has this busted node in it, which makes your animal companion use a companion ability, and it's restored to full health. Storm Crows have a spell which comes down, lands on the ground, and hits very, very hard, called Crow Storm. You'd basically max out Crow Storm with that, and it calls lightning down constantly, every time, like, you swipe a group of enemies. And it basically makes up for having, like, no damage. So Beastmaster and Shaman do it quite well. Shaman does it well because Shaman has shock attackers when hit, and there's something else in here which helps with pets do it. The thing is, Beastmaster has an issue with it being a spell pet, because a lot of the Beastmaster passives in the second half of the tree don't apply. So I think Druid actually does it the best, now that I'm thinking about it, because they get pretty much all of the damage that you would want. Damage and spell damage over time. Nice. Anyway, away we go. And that's Swipe. So, second point in mana efficiency. Next point we take, we're going Poison. So I'm going to put more points in Strength. Just keep the totems up, and they'll wear them down. We've got nothing really here that we would want. Yeah, he will stun lock you with that, and it hurts. Okay, so we've got a Jade Ring, that's some dodge. Increased movement speed, poison res, I'll take that for a minute. So I am going to run through here for the passive. I like grabbing all the passives on the way. Last Epoch just completely crashed. That's a first, actually. Complete shutdown. No error code, oh no. Oh, do we have to fight that boss again? We have to fight that boss again, I'm betting. It's alright, I'm reloading. There we go. I would just say, hey, redo, because it's, you know, the crash takes time. Oh, good. Yeah, the portal's after that boss. Alright. Ow. That hurts. That hurts a lot. I've got no potion. Why do I never have any potions at the minute? Traveling staff, I'm going to take that for a minute. One more attunement. Going in. You don't actually need to speak to her, you can just walk straight past. I'm gonna switch. I don't really have anything I want to switch out. Right, now we get poison. We have a chance to poison on hit with Totem now. I'm just ignoring him completely. That is now spell damage. Gonna leave that behind for things to die to. Melee speed regen. I can't remember if the little box down here is worth it, but I'm gonna double check. Hey, guaranteed crits, don't mind if we do. It's an adept helmet? Hey, there's blue stuff in there. Thanks. So that's 4 intelligence, slow attackers, a ton of void res early. That's nice, actually. I'll take the void res early. Actually, I'm probably going to switch this shield and this scepter. Just because the spear, a little bit block chance goes a long way early. It's like if you block it, 36% damage reduction. Not a huge chance to, but still, anything helps. Don't even know why I bothered picking that up. We can't use Mage Hat. Come on, go to your little spot, get abducted. We're going all in on, like, spell stuff. Okay, I am going to do my normal pit stop at the armor. Okay, nothing good here. Fizz damage, yeah, I'll take that. Sell that. Buy this one for the Ellie res. I mean, actually, both of these have +8 spell damage on. So I will take those as well. Buy a move speed ring and a cast speed amulet, which I can't afford unless I sell all this stuff here. Cool, I'll call that fine. So the reason I took all of that, basically, hey, cast speed is nice. This gives fizz damage to both us and the minion. We don't really do much physical damage at the moment, but the minion does, so it's bonus damage for him. Plus, it's a blue, and it gives us fire and void res. We're taking fire now, we'll be taking void res next. Hey, mana cooldown, don't mind if we do. I'm going to take Hunter's Restoration. Now there is a nice shield over to the left. You can run and go grab that if you want. With that jump. Is what it is. Sometimes you whiff. So Tempest is level 10, alright. Honestly, I would be tempted to the level with a Maelstrom, but I did that for the Werebear. But Man Beer Bro has been very persistent, so I'm going to do Tornado. Tornado and Tempest Strike, we're going to see how they work. Ow. Oh wow, my wolf died. That's a first. There's a helmet. I'm gonna use that. Hey, that's a blue one. We'll take that. Oak Helm with health regen. I'll take that as well. Just gonna be on our merry way. What level are we? We're like level 7. Almost level 8.
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive.
Yes, it was.
But it's mine. Come, member wing.
Yeah, Thorn Tome isn't going to be sticking around. Morning, Captain Keen. How you doing? Thank you, man. We are, we're just trying to speed level a Shaman. We're going to be doing Tempest Strike and Tornado. See how that works out. Well, not Tempest Strike. It's, actually, no, it is still called Tempest Strike. Huh. Okay, figure. Ow. Oh, come on. And this goes faster with a doublet, I'll tell you. Right, there we go. Drop me something good. It dropped me Vital Oak Armor, I'll take that. A Mighty Sage Antler, I'll take that too. You can just open the map and teleport with a right click, by the way. You don't need to do anything. And funny enough, you can actually do the same once you hand that in. Because if you quickly scan over the Ruined area, you already have the Crumbling Ruins waypoint. That's level 8. I think I'm fine sticking with that for now. I'll switch to the Staff once we hit level 10. And we can use Tempest Strike. I think I need to speak to him? I don't remember. AC, good morning. Am I starting totems? We're using totems for now, just because there's not really much better super early, other than like leap and melee. We're going to be hitting level 10, and we're going to be switching to Tempest Strike. And I'm going to be using Tempest Strike and Warcry. Sorry, not Tempest Strike and Warcry. I'm going to use Tempest Strike and, God, what's it called? I can't remember if there's a Maelstrom in here. There's not. Is there Tornado? There's no Tornado. We're making a switch to Tempest Strike. We'll be doing Tornado next. Good morning, Flu. How are you? Slept in again? You've already missed one character, guys. But yeah, I'm not actually a huge fan of Thorn Totems. I know they're really good once you get past, like, the initial hurdle of them. But I'm just not a huge fan of them. My plan is probably Storm Totem and Tornado, mixed in with Tempest Strike. Normally, if I'm going to be, like, speed leveling, I would just do Swite into Stormcrows. So this is just trying to see how fast I can go with something I'm not normally used to. Like, my par time is 4 hours to Hyabora. Another unbearable leveling? Nah, it's not unbearable. We're not playing a werebear this time, we're playing a Shaman. Right, we get more poison chance. 40% is a lot better. Ow. Oh, can't leap up there. Soon, bear. No, we're actually not using the bear in this build. We're going to be using storm crows. Spawn time's in 3 hours. Nice one, man. Well done. So with my times, I try and make sure I do like all of the side content with the exception of the library. Because the library just takes so long. Right, there's Warcry. Unbearable, pun ruined. It is. I did ruin your pun. You know what you did. All the idols and passives? Nice. God, I wish I could disable those tutorials. I'm sure there's a button for it, I just haven't found it yet. Increase crit and health on kill. Health on kill is nice. And that has necro res. I'll take that for now. I don't need either of the uniques. And I know the lightning, the leech would probably be good, but I'll probably switch out of them, depending on what we find, so... Wowza, we are underleveled. It's a little bit rough. I do love Storm Totem though. I'm so looking forward to using that. Skip after the Oracle's Abode. If you get lucky with a key, then yes, because you just go through Majasa early. And then that skips nearly everything. But that's really lucky if you get a key early. You can also skip if you have, well, any key except for Lightless Arbor. But you can get a guaranteed Lightless Arbor key as well. Alright, what do you got me? Hurricane, Lightning Hammer, Warrior's Seed. I'll take Warrior's Seed. Wolf Pelt, I'll take that. With regen, I'll take the regen. Better Boots. Call it set. Hand that in. Hand this one in. Spell damage. We're taking spell damage. Also taking minion spell damage. Because crows are spell minions. And also, so are totems, so... Oh, the leaps. The leaps are failing me. Yeah, I'm going to slot in Tempest Strike, and we're going to go Tempest Strike and Thorn Totems up until, I'm going to skip the Mage. There's no point in me fighting the Mage. He's not going to drop me anything good that we need right now. Early experimental affixes can be nice. I want that level 10. There we go, right. Tempest Strike. I need to actually look at Temper Strike. I haven't looked at this in ages. Elemental damage, don't mind if I do. I'm probably just going to look at what triggers and see if I can up the triggers. Gonna come over here for a second. Higher chance for Lightning Bolt, higher chance for Northern Winds. Lightning damage on Lightning Bolt. Okay. And then more Earth Spikes. I think I want... Charged Stone. Temper Strike, Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt double cast. Lightning Bolt crit. Lightning Bolt Storm Totem. That sounds nice. Tempest cast on Northern Winds and Lightning Bolt. Alright. I'm gonna go into here. Up that Lightning Bolt chance. If I can get mana back as well, out of this somehow, I'd be quite happy. Promise +1 to swipe, we got Ring of the Aberrant, that's useless to me. That spell damage and chill on hit, I'll take that. There's nothing else really here that I want, because I've got a better pair of boots and a hat waiting for me. Wait, the sash, grab the sash, there we go, got the sash. I didn't see the sash. Okay, so we have a nice ring. The thing is, it's all attributes, and it reflects damage. So overall, I actually quite like that. It's better than a base Jade ring anyway. I'll probably be switching into this Living Seed over the Antler. That's +1 to swipe, so that's useless to me. Out here. Thing is going to speed up a lot once we get our Storm Totem. Oh, my wolf died at some point. Okay. More spell damage. Level 11, more poison chance. I need to get that to 100% as soon as I can. Well, 60% because we're probably going to get Storm Totem before it levels up again.
Where are you going?
Hi.
God.
You don't need to run through this area. You can actually just go to the right and skip straight to the Foundry. But it's a really easy passive point. More Lightning Bolt chance, please. Oh god. That's a lot of void grubs. Runemaster split greatsword? Okay. Mercurial leather boots. They have move speed on. Amazing. More spells. And that is Storm Crows. I'm going to be taking Storm Crows now. So I'm going to get Hunter's Emanation. That's going to give the wolf a heal as we go. And we get 2 birds. And we also get Crow Storm, which I love. Crow Storm is fantastic. In fact, so much so, I'm going to despecialize Thorn Totems. And I'm going straight into Crow Storm damage, and nobody can stop me. Crow Storm is so good, man. I'm so looking forward to the new Tempest Strike as well. Like, I never really gave this skill the time of day because I heard it was awful when I started. And I've never bothered trying it properly. Like, I tried it here and there, but I never, like, stopped to realize, oh, hey, it's actually a spell damage that you want. Okay, so this is a less damage staff than what we currently got. Alright. And none of these are that great. Honestly, I think this is fine, though. Once we get Storm Totem, I'm probably going to switch Storm Crows out temporarily. And stick in Storm Totem until, like, level 20. Probably going to max this out, then go the Frozen Winds. Okay, and here we go, boss fight time. Free some of the birds. Because they were down. Yeah, switch this in. We get damage leached on hit. The leap is very satisfying. It's a very good leap. It's very smooth. Oh, I wasn't expecting him to hit me there. And we killed him with the leap. That's some armor. That's more melee and spell damage. I like that. Can't use that till level 13, though. Fine by me. Alright, so now we get Storm Totem. Storm Totem is very, very good, is the only thing I can say about it. Storm Totem is my favourite Shaman skill. Also, level 12. That's not too bad. Got a new belt we can use. Switch that one in for now. Then we'll probably switch this one in because that's minion damage. We're going Shaman. -5 totem mana cost, 10 attunement, 50 LE res when we have a totem out. So I'm going to respec birds. I'm going to slot this in. Birds are going to go back in on 3. So where I'm going in here, I'm immediately just going to grab Blizzard. Blizzard is just more free damage. Absolutely. I'm going to be doing this again on launch. My loot filter approach is I don't worry about the loot filter until I, get to after Harkon. I will then just do affixes and stuff and emphasize things that I need for my current run. So I'm not I don't go ultra strict on my loot filter as I go, because anything could potentially be an upgrade. Including blues. Okay, so I'm going to max out the spell damage. I'm going to max out Tempest Bond next. Off basically 4 months. Resist starting Ellie until 1.0. It is hard. What I would probably recommend is just dip your feet back into it a little bit. I'm not saying go all in and play, mad, right? Oh yeah, probably be a good idea if I actually use Storm Totem. God, I love Storm Totem. Ow. With the leap. Didn't wait long enough. Yeah, I like grabbing Blizzard really early. Because then I can just fight in here as things do take damage. Mighty Oak Helmet. Okay, what totem is this? Wealth. I gotta do it. I gotta grab it all. Always gotta grab it all. Okay, out. Out we go. Okay, so shock chance and spell damage per shock chance is very high. That makes it incredible because you can get 2 per your shock chance, and this is flat damage it gets. So I'm grabbing that, and we're going to be trying to find anything with shock chance. In fact, I will do that in the loot filter right now. add a rule, recolor, and emphasize in, like, bright pink any affix which is shock. Not shockwave, primaless idols, don't care about that, just ailments. Chance to shock. Emphasize that. That's all I care about right now. I want to see everything with shock. Because it's based off our shock chance. You know what else is based off of our shock chance? Well, sorry, lightning damage, really. Sorry, I keep opening the wrong bloomin' tabs. More damage per stack of shock. Honestly, I could probably just run using Storm Totem. Storm Totem is incredible. Right. 1 second. Do that, because I don't have got chill. Do this quick. Biz res and strength. For void res, I'm going to stick some spell damage on there, minion damage on there, and I'm going to stack some health on there. This belt, I'm going to go fizz res, I'm going to go health. Any boots, I'm going to get some health regen on right now, and I will stick some intelligence on there. Gloves, melee attack speed is quite nice. I'm going to slap some more health regen on here, some lightning res, and I'll put some dexterity on there, why not? Anything extra we can get a hold of. Yeah, lightning totem, storm totem has a very long range. I actually haven't tried upheaval. Now I hear upheaval is really good for totems. Forest Garb of the Turtle, I'll grab that quick. Level 16, can't use it yet. Void Knight Auto Bomber, you want to start with the Void Knight Auto Bomber? Void Knight Auto Bomber is great. It's a little rough to start with, to my knowledge, just because you need, like, a lot of vitality on gear. Honestly, Tempest Strike, I think, is the weakest part right now. So I am actually going to drop Tempest Strike, and I'm going to put Crows in here right now. Shock Chance, perfect.
Greetings. Farewell.
Even need to min-max gear, do 3 dungeons on the highest difficulty. It's more about knowing the fights. So knowing what's a one-shot, what's not a one-shot, and how the actual, like, fights will go. Anything with shock? No, don't care. It's really knowing how the fights will go. I mean, you're going to want good gear for, like, Tier 4 Majasa, because you do need to do a lot of damage fairly quickly. So, Heart of the Mountain, so the, whatever it's called, Lightless Arbor, that needs a lot of poison resistance and a lot of damage over time resistance, because a lot of the stuff in there is damage over time. The Lich in the fireplace is less of an issue. It's just, he will one-shot you if you mess the fight up. He's got some very big abilities. I mean, I gotta say, even on builds which are like Z DPS, I never ran out of floor. They don't disappear? Oh, that sucks. I mean, I've never run out of floor doing Majasa, though. But I don't know if that's, like... I've never had, like, a true Z DPS. But... Okay, this is spell damage with totems. I'm probably gonna grab this and switch to an axe. Actually, no. An axe is probably a bad idea. In fact, I'm probably just going to go into Shaman. Because I believe Shaman has shock chance that we can pick up immediately. So with this, we want to grab... So I have several thousand hours on Path of Exile myself. I will say that this game, it's a completely different game, right? Like there's no game like Path of Exile with how fast it is, and especially with like how many ridiculous things it's got in there. This is a very much slightly older school version than Poe's like incredibly fast gameplay. But it's very fair. You're not going to have a lot of one-shots. Right, 1 second. So that's level 16. If I do this and just throw some dodge rating on there, switch that in. I have no runes of shattering. Okay. So Shaman, I need 5 points in Sky Warrior. And I also need Silent Protector. That's the thing. The game has so many good builds that it's really hard to do anything. Like, I'm most excited for the new Primalist Shaman stuff myself. That's coming now. Rather than the 2 new classes. Which is ridiculous, because I've been waiting for, like, the Warlock on the Falconer for ages. And I'm gonna play them, it's just, on launch, it's gonna be the Shaman. Because the new Tempest Strike looks amazing. Yeah, 2 spell damage per shock chance. I'll take that. $3 to 5k. I've got several few thousand hours, and I will say, coming from a former Poe player who was, I just didn't have the time to keep up with Poe, and I just can't get back into it now. I gave it up for like 3 years, and I just can't get back into it. I will outright say this game is worth it. 100% it's worth it. And that's not me shilling for the game. Like, I've put over 1,000 hours, nearly 1,000 hours into this game now. Not quite there yet. Actually, no, this boots have more movement speed. I'm going to sell this, sell that. That's got minion damage. And also some health regen Fizz Res. I'll use that. That's got minion damage on. Sell these. Dodge rating. Crit Nova Hammer Throw? It is. Nova Hammer Throw is amazing, man. And I think it's right. The builds here, the fact the skills have skill trees and you can specialize them means you can play the same skill like 3 times in like multiple different ways and it works. Will doing the 3 ever be viable? I don't know. I reckon there's probably going to be at least one build that can use all 3. But I'd probably just go with the lightning one. But that's me. Oh, conduits. That's lightning damage. Lightning damage. More lightning damage, please. Give me that max Crow Storm. But yeah, like, Last Epoch to me feels like it's not trying to be Path of Exile. It feels like it's trying to capture that, like, Diablo 2 feeling. So, with, like, Smite Nova, Smite Hammer is a real endgame thing because of all the idols. I would recommend going Bleed Hammer before you do, like, Smite Hammer. Like, you can transition into Smite Hammer really easily from Bleed Hammer. And Bleed Hammer is just easier to scale up. More damage, more cooldown. Level 20, I'm going to stick Tornado in. But yes, like, the Nova Hammers are amazing. It's one of my favorite builds. Paladin and Void Knight's version is a great. Yeah, they do play completely differently. Like, I will say Grim Dawn. I think Grim Dawn is the better game at the minute, but that's because it's complete. It's a complete experience. I feel like Last Epoch has a bit to go, because they need to polish more skills and rework them to be up to modern standards. Like Temper Strike is getting a rework on launch. It is, and it's because Grim Dawn is, like, completely fair, right? There's nothing in Grim Dawn which feels out of place or unfair. Like, there's no big one-shots. You don't, like, get absolutely wrecked. And you can sort of tell what's coming, especially when you know the game. Also, the lore in Grim Dawn just feels amazing to, like, play through, read through. Absolutely. Thanks, Vaskatan, Season 6. It's gonna be hype, man. Right, give me loot, give me loot, give me loot. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So many rips. God, there's gonna be so many rips. I'm looking forward to it, man. Well, it's like in this. I'm expecting a lot of people to try hardcore. And I'm waiting for the compilation of people dying to lag on in this game. That's what I'm waiting for. So apparently Fangs of Ascatan is going to be bringing in new difficulty above Ultimate. And apparently it's going to be like Ultimate mixed with Veteran. Which is, I don't know if I like that idea or not. It scares me a little bit. Oh, that's a dead end. I should not have leapt this way. Go switch the level of SR. Everything becomes SR85 content. Oh god. That's gonna be disgusting, I'll be honest. I'm looking forward to it though. I wonder what new loot we'll get. Crucible beats SR. Honestly, I like Crucible more than I like SR, but I do still like SR. The only thing I don't like in SR is the crystals. Yeah, you got that right. SR is a grind. Slow amount on hits, tempting. Hit damage against shocked enemies, absolutely. Mary, lurking, difficult with SR75-ish. Oh man, that's gonna be brutal. That will be absolutely brutal to see. Actually, yeah, we'll go down. Grab that. I don't know, man. I'm not looking forward to it if it's SR75. I mean, I'm a little bit scared anyway. Shock on hit, I'm gonna take that. Use that, absolutely. Right, Storm Crows. I can give them more Crow Storm area and Crow Storm shock chance. 2 passive points, don't mind if I do. We can do the dragon for the idle slots. Where are we? Right, yeah, Sky Warrior, that gets me Tornado. We're going to use this Tornado over probably Tempest Strike, I'll be honest. Celestials in SR75. Oh man, imagine that. Low-car one-shots, man. Left, right, and center. Okay. Hey, guess what? It's a tornado. Epic shards, thank you. Take all of this. Tuned boots, don't mind if I do. Last thing they spent, security. Grab that. Shards. I can't leave shards behind. It's a problem. More Crow Storm area, more shock chance. Probably, I'm gonna grab more damage per Crow and cooldown. Level 20, I'm gonna stick Tornadoes in. Over here, birds. Cloud thing? Oh no. Well, that's a bad idea. Get over there. Stay in the corner. Nice. 24% chance to shock on hit. Power speed, sun chance. Yeah. Oh, that is not good. I mean, for them. It might be good for some people, though. Okay, Ruined Era. I'm going to hand these quests in.
Nature smile upon you. Greetings. Do not dwell on regret.
Okay. Shock chance on hit. This becomes damage. This becomes 2 spell damage per thrust, and mana gain when we use Tempest Strike. We're going to be taking that. Lightning Strike when hit. I'm going to get the attack cast speed and attack speed of active totems. That's going to be fun. So next level, I'm going to get Teleport with Crow Storm, and I'm going to get rid of Fury Leap. Of that, specifically, of the skill. Not like next character level. Next character level, we're putting Tornado in here. Which isn't too far. Not too far away. League of Documents no longer resist. Oh god. Yeah, that's true. Man, it's just crazy, right? And that's the problem. Lots of companies and a lot of governments got rid of a lot of actual paperwork because digital solution, right? Just get rid of it, right? You don't need it. You got it all digitized. I mean, funnily enough, the UK wants to get rid of a load of old birth certificates and like documentation of citizenship for like people in the past. And I'm just there like, okay, but if you get rid of a load of the old documentation and it's all digitally stored, how are people gonna like figure out their ancestry and whatnot? Like Ancestry.com is already like, you pay for that, right? Instead of like actual public records. Hit damage against shocked enemies. This is more damage, by the way, and more crit, which is really useful. The next thing I'm probably going to grab is just faster cast speed and increase the base crit and crit multi, and then more crit chance. Area is nice. I can take increased melee damage. I don't really like intensity, but it is also, hey, more damage, you know? Right, Tornado. Aspect of the Storm is more move speed, very nice. Less mana cost, and gives us mana regen. More attack speed, cast speed. And Tornadoes cast lightning. That sounds great. Man, that is actually ridiculous, though. The fact, like, loads of places just fail to get paid now. Especially considering a lot of people go paycheck to paycheck anyway. It's even when you work for the government. I mean, hey, if you're in the UK government, you got nothing to worry if you're an MP, though. They're gonna get paid. You can count on that. It's only ever going to be a problem for the people at the bottom. You can count on that one. It's a truth as old as time. I wonder if that node is still going to be there with the new Tempest Strike. I really hope it will be. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm going to use Tempest Strike here, get some mana back. Alright, nothing else there. Hurricane Maul, that's lightning damage. They just want to get pat in the head, and if they're annoyed, push a glass down off a table. Sounds about right. It's very rare a politician ends up being a politician because they want to do the right thing. And when they start and when they leave is a completely different person. Okay, so more lightning frequency. Love it. I love Tornado. Right, out we go. I'm gonna change stuff and do good. Most of them get worn down real fast. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like politics is heavy on the heart and on the head. Toxic Split Greatsword of static. That seems quite nice. I'll probably shatter that, see if I can get the shock chance off it. Give me more mana on Timber Strike. That sounds amazing. We'll probably do that. I might give up Pro Storm and just go all in on just all of the tornadoes all the time. I know Pro Storm is a huge nuke, but getting all that mana, I think is worth it. Especially because crows do keep dying as well. Yeah, that's true, Sleepio. That dude is aging quick. But, I mean, he is fighting a war, so... More mana with Timber Strike. Love that. Conduit Sash of Sparks. Hey, lightning damage. Don't mind if I do. Glass Scepter of Static. I'll take it. Okay, I'm going to get even more lightning frequency, and I'll probably, yeah, I'm going to take out Stormcrows and go for Timber Strike again. I'll get rid of this as well, even though this is, it's a very small amount of damage that's doubled, so it's like 24% increase. I'd rather have that in like, literally anything else. Right, so I'm gonna go Lightning Bolt chance, and I'm gonna get this. So whenever it doesn't proc, we get a ton of mana. And we're just gonna have a ton of this. Oh, that's a huge amount of mana coming back. Look at that. Like multiple tornadoes worth. 3 LP Aberrant Call, 6 race. Oh, that sucks. Like 3 is great. I wish we could reroll implicits on uniques. They'd be very nice. Eat tornado. Everything eats a tornado. Holy cow, that's a lot of damage! What is that? Minion damage? Damage over time elemental damage? Minion spell damage. That would be perfect if that freeze rate multi was something else. That's a chill on hit? No, give me lightning on hit. Come on, man. I'm gonna switch that out anyway. And that is a lot of mana gain back. I like that. I want more mana. Give me all the mana. Tornado is damage. Tornado is life. Cost 0 FP. Craftable rune. That'd be very interesting, getting to re-roll it. I'm gonna do a little trick here. I teleport literally anywhere else, and I teleport back in. Bada bing, bada boom, we start back here. Skip that whole run back. Yeah, that area is very fun. It is. I wish that density was, like, throughout a fair bit of the rest of the game. Like, I think the game is fine for density right now. But that one does make you feel like, okay, this is a void infestation. Right, Tornado, even more lightning frequency. I want to see that going off all the time. The D3 ripoff, does it? I don't think it does. I don't think... I can't even think of, like, what you mean with, like, the area that's being ripped off. Then again, I can't remember much of playing Diablo 3. More block, more armor, block chance, health, fizz damage. Okay, can I get... I'll take Necro Res, actually, and I'll switch... I mean, healing effectiveness is okay. The Heaven area? Well, they don't really have, like, I mean, this place is meant to be like a corrupted temple, so that would make sense. But like, you can't go... Oh hey, there's hell in a game, it's a rip-off of Diablo. Hell is not a Diablo concept, right? Corrupted temples have happened way too much. It's a temple. It's a desert. It's a Diablo clone. The Bible stole hell from Diablo. No, I get you though. I do get you though, Billy. It's because it's like flower based. Because the god of the world is like a flower like deity, and Heaven did have a lot of like flowery plant motif for some reason. Hero Idol with Viper and healing efficiency, don't mind if I do. Outcast Boots, give me them. Minion damage. Okay, and a fun little thing you can do now is just open this up, go straight to the Imperial era, and teleport into the Outcast camp. D2 Druid helm. You mean this little wooden helmet Oh no, I'm not wearing the wooden helmet. I'm using the wolf head helmet. I mean, that's fair, but then again, you don't really have... Like, wearing wolf heads and bear heads is not really a Diablo thing. That's in way too many games. Right, that should be a lot of mana we get back now. I mean, if anything, it should be good that it looks like a D2 clone. Because D2 was a good Diablo game. Like, if you're gonna rip off any Diablo game, rip off D2, right? Rip off Diablo Immortal. Do you guys have phones? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna come up here. Is this... Want some nice stuff. Your character not have the cell phone skill? It does not. Upheaval and Dexterity Shaman. Dang it. I was really hoping for Storm Totem or Tempest Strike or Tornado. Hold on, Promise Forest Scout, Summon Wolf. I mean, I'm not going to rag on anybody for enjoying something, right? You enjoy what you enjoy. Even if, like, the game is considered bad, if you've had fun with it, you've had fun with it. You deserve not to have that fun, like, ripped away from you. Just let people enjoy things, right? Unless it's D4, D4 bad. D4 bad, everybody. Remember D4 bad. Okay, more hit damage against shocked enemies. We're taking that. Hatchet of Stone, shock on hit. I'm gonna take that. Shatter that. Hopefully I get... Of course I don't get the stun... the shock chance I want. Everything but. Yeah, it's not like a gacha game, which, you know, encourages you to spend more than is reasonable. Okay. Like, the mana here feels fine. I do feel like Tornado costs a lot of mana. And I'm going to go 8 here. I'm probably going to pick up... Well, obviously I need to pick up Stormbringer. Stormbringer just makes sense. But then I'm going to want Silent Protector and Totemic Fury as well. Oh, and Totem Cast Speed. I need that. Right. 2 points here. Couple of points here. When we reach Avatar of Thunder, we take Avatar of Thunder. And then we reach here, we take Protective Circle. And Rune of Awe. melee attack lightning damage, I don't think I really care about that too much. Because we're mostly casting. Think it'd be for a real chance. I mean, the thing is, right, I didn't want to pay the ludicrous price for Diablo 4. And the fact they're coming out and saying they're making a $60 expansion with, like, special editions for the expansion, when the game isn't even in, like, a much better state from launch. Like, 3 seasons in? Nah. They're trying to milk it because they're desperate for money. And I think that's what bothers me. It felt less like a competently made Diablo game and more like a money grab. And I'm not saying it doesn't look good, it just doesn't feel good. And I would rather a game feels good than looks good. Which is why I will still go back and play like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era games with graphics that look like I've rubbed a potato on my monitor. Dwarven Realms is an amazing example. Dwarven Realms, and I'm going to say this in the nicest way possible, looks like ass. Graphically, it is terrible. Playing it is amazing. It felt like one giant Act 1. Oh yeah, because they apparently don't have a coherent story. Or like, they don't tie off loose ends of their story. Like, Diablo 3, as much as like the story is really high power, I feel like it still had a decent story, but it was a very high-powered game, right? It's like, hey, you are... Big spoilers for Diablo 3 right now, guys. You're a Seraphim. You're half angel, half demon. That's why you can kick so much ass. And it's like, that kind of reveal was like, okay. We've gone from, like, you know, going and being a human mortal hero delving into hell to literally being basically a god. I don't know, I just think I prefer a little bit of grounding, and I feel like Diablo 3 jumped the shark. But it did it in a way which made sense for the story, because it was the culmination, like, where do you go after Diablo 2? Where do you go after you've killed 2 Lords of Hell? So I'm not blaming them for it, it's just they jumped the shark and didn't have anywhere else to go except higher power. And for me, like, the Diablo story is basically over, right? You've killed Diablo 3 times. You've killed, like, what, Baal and Mephisto twice? Where's the, like, big satisfaction? Because you're a hero. That's the end of it, right? What do you do when you're just a normal guy with a need to protect his community? Like, I mean, hell, number 1, they did retcon the ending of number 1 to be, you're actually the king, or, like, a descendant of the king, right? I still don't get why you shoved a stone into his forehead. That was the dumbest thing in the world. Bruce Lee would be able to defeat Cthulhu? Probably. 1-inch punch him right back to Raya. Tornado Online, log in. Nah, we're doing this. This is offline mode. But yeah, man. Tornado is up and running. And honestly, Tornado's pretty good. You haven't finished D2, but you've had, like, what, 20 years? And 20 years to beat it. That ain't on me. You've killed Diablo, does that count? I mean, to be fair, Diablo just keeps dying and coming back. Dude is just not having a good time. Like, honestly, at this point, I'd just give up if I was Diablo. Like, he's been beaten so many times, in so many forms. Like, where do you go? You're beaten. It's like, evil always returns. Yeah, to get your ass kicked again, mate. So, that's actually where I'll send some appreciation Torchlight's way. Because what Torchlight did was they made your character the villain again, which, you know, a same trope. But, like, Torchlight 2 made it interesting, right? Two-handed staff, Bow's Anarchy? Okay. Endurance, minion damage? I think I could take that. Cast speed? I think we're okay. I actually think we're completely fine here. I'm going to up this, because more attunement is really nice. And I'll put some strength on there too. G2 was the only real Diablo. Like, I don't mind Diablo 3. Diablo 3 I do think is a good game. It was just such a different game to Diablo 2. It threw so many people because of it. Diablo 2, I think, is the one which had the most conclusive ending. Diablo 3 jumped the shark. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing it jumped the shark, because it was an entertaining story, and you did feel powerful throughout it, and I do like Diablo 3. Well, that's the other problem, but that's a problem of the age it came out. I blame EA for that. Yeah, I blame EA for it. Mostly because, like, they acquired BioWare, and BioWare, in my opinion, the old BioWare, were the people who held the ARPG standard, right? They held the standard high for RPG content. Blizzard held the standard high for decent RPG content. And then a lot of the MMO stuff happened, and they gamified a lot of RPG elements in so many different games. And, like, you lost a lot of classic RPG stuff to more action-focused gameplay. Cool, thank you for the help. Minion health, cold res, and health regen? I mean, I'll take it with me. Level 27, Temper Striker's leveled up again. I'm going to go here for Temper Striker Northern Winds. I'm going to go over here to proc Earth Spikes. And then I'll probably come down here so I can't proc Northern Winds. I'm so looking forward to the tornadoes, man. It's a new skill tree. Because Temper Strikes is hella messy, but not much value. Oh, I did kind of hope they'd do a little revamp of the Tornado tree, just because I feel like they could do more with Tornado than what it's currently got. But what I'm very excited for, yeah, so Temper Strike is getting a rework, Olby, which means it's a completely different skill. And I'm probably going to do this exact build, but with Tornado, Temper Strike, and instead of, like, Storm Totem, I'll be using that new Druid's Call that's replacing Ice Thorns. Because apparently that's got lightning strikes in it. And apparently all of the lightning strikes everywhere will be off of Druid's Call's lightning strikes. Including the Shaman passives. So I'm hyped for that. Enhanced Shaman? Hmm. Two-hand Wind Fury? It's lots of lightning. Well, I mean, we're going to see lots of lightning here, right? We're already seeing lots of lightning here, so that is lightning frequency. I can increase the range. I'm thinking of grabbing more mana efficiency, just so I can then cast even more tornadoes. And then I'm thinking of stationary tornadoes, because that sounds disgusting. And then maybe Storm Orb. I'm tempted with double Strict Cast. But like dropping 2 tornadoes that stay still seems amazing. Do I go duration? I mean, you can turn them fire, which then ignites enemies. But I feel like that. So someone said that ignite tornado is busted AF. More melee centered? Oh yeah, we're seeing that. We're seeing that. Tempest Strike is apparently that. But it spawns like tornadoes, and Druid's Call can be melee too. So we're in for a good amount of hype gameplay. I'm thinking stationary fire tornadoes, like he said, because that sounds hype with just the ignites they can pull out. You know what, we'll fight one. Give me my mana back. God, man, these go on for ages, don't they? It's killing my time. Armor mitigation, I'll take that. That's a really nice one to find, actually. And cast speed. Hey, faster tornadoes out. I'll take that. It does take faster to kill an act boss, true. Yeah, it's just a little bit wonky. Well, the other thing that makes it, like, wonky is the fact it doesn't scale off like, attack speed. There's no way to improve how fast you hit with it. And the basic swing it doesn't feel good, right? Right, so here and now, I think I'm going to go for increasing the cast speed. And now we have 8 out of 8. I'm going to take the 2 points I need in Stormbringer. Now, I would like the Rule of Simoon gloves, but there's no chance I get them. I mean, I have a Rune of Ascendancy, so I could try it. Maxi! How you doing, bud? Last Epoch? It is Last Epoch, man. Welcome on in. We're playing Tornadoes. We're playing the Shaman before the new cool Shaman skills come out on launch. Right, Tempe Strike is ready for another point. Tempe Strike on dual cast. Last playthrough of Old Shaman. It is last playthrough of Old Shaman. And I'm looking forward to new Shaman. Ah, new Shaman skill's gonna be so good. A last hurrah. I'll probably take this guy into the next thing. Did they change so much? When things get buffed, which are old, so the thing is, right, Ice Thorns is going, that's been a skill since the first iteration of Grim Dawn of Last Epoch. So they're getting rid of an OG skill because it was a temporary skill. Even though a load of builds actually use it because there's nothing else to use. They're finally adding the last few, Primalist skills. And they're adding, the last skill for the Shaman. And it looks good, man. Oh, man. I don't know, there's something about Tornado just being this that is very fun. But yeah, it does fizz damage, so I'm going to be switching that to Elemental, so we scale it purely off of, Elemental. I would like them to change the, the fire that you get, the Ignite Fire Tornadoes, to be Ice Tornadoes, or Lightning Tornadoes that give either Frostbite or Electrify. Because there's no other support for, fire other than that and Earthquake. Which is weird. Speaking of which, we actually do get Earthquake quite soon. That's gonna be fun. Getting bullying things with tornadoes. Honestly, the damage ain't bad. Damage ain't bad right now. Right. Strength, minion health. I think I will actually switch out to that new hat we just picked up. And I'm going to see if I've got anything to go on there. Strength, I'll throw some attunement on there, actually. And some more mana. I'll take some endurance threshold. Hey, why not? Full on craft it. Hang on. We got a passive point. We got 3 passive points to spend. Right, second one there. Increase the totem card speed. And we've unlocked Earthquake. So Earthquake is this. It is just a big hit. But it costs so much mana. And you can make that even bigger. You can make it do a lot of different things, but I'm not going to be using that. I'm probably going to stick a Terra's Blessing back there. Oh, that's a nice upgrade for us, actually. Give me that. That's got Shock on here. That's got Freeze Rate Multi. I'll see if I can change the Necro damage to something else. Melee crit. Spell crit? I'll take spell crit. Increase crit and increase spell crit. Why not? Upgrade that Shock on hit. Can't do that. Need to be level 30. Alright. New toy, everybody. I need these tornadoes to last longer. Yeah, man, this is... So, the thing is, right, you need the points to make the damage really start to ramp up. The Shaman gets a lot of free damage. Like, Shaman's tree is not bad, it's just the skills need a little bit of tweaking. Like, compared... Because Druid has a recent rework. Primalist Beastmaster is just great in general. Because it's the melee one, and pets are great. Tornadoes are pushing the boss. So actually, it is the tornadoes. That is a nice shock on hit. I'll see if I got a shatter. I don't have a shatter. Giga Chad Tornado. Tornadoes don't have knockback or interrupts, they just pull enemies. He really is. Okay, that's going. Don't need that. Don't need that. These can go. Primalist does have some of the coolest items in the game. And we have to play through Arena to try and farm one of them. I'm sorry to say, guys. What's that? Oh, that's an Acolyte one. Don't care. Oh yeah, we've got lightning spell damage here as well. I should probably have equipped that. Or do I value the cast speed more? I already value the cast speed more, to be honest. Fire Tornado, behold! How sick do these look now? For this Elemental Druid alone, you're gonna buy the game? Man, yeah, the thing is, right, it's not like full-on D2 Druid, but Spell Druid, like Spell Shaman in this, is great. Fire Tornadoes give me the whole, like, the meatball feeling from D2. Molten Orb or whatever it was we got. Druid bug form busted? Druid bug form is really... everything in the Druid is busted. So here's the thing. The secret to Last Epoch is that everything's busted. And everything's fun. Like, every class has some busted combos because it's great. You can be a beefy bear casting stuff. So, I don't know if you saw me play my Lightning Rampage Werebear, but you can make lightning fall down around you as you run as a werebear, and they're increasing that because you have that stuff now with the new skills coming out. There's even more lightning bonuses. But wait, there's more stuff. Bad boy for so many stash tabs. I love Leap. Like, Leap here feels so smooth. And I haven't even spec'd this yet. You supported Ellie on Kickstarter back in the day. I mean, you're gonna get... I think you have a key for it then. If I remember correctly. Alright, more cast speed for the totem. This thing is the sleeper of this build. Floaty? Is it that it feels slightly floaty? Launch from a cannon. It's a mighty leap. What else do you want? Also, the tornadoes are just bullying the boss right now. Right, take that, Argolos. I trust that everything kills. Oh, level 31, nice. Hell yeah. Yep. Ganith Bear, the old D2 reference. Maybe it takes too long in the air. Yeah, it's not like an instant leap. You can feel the actual jump. Which, I mean, I don't mind, because it's, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. With the leap, it has an immune while leaping node, which means it's actually useful in bosses as a defensive measure. You know what? I might actually put the leap in next. I don't think I really want much else other than, like, leap. And probably the, pros back. We're going all in on Tornado on this one. Fire and lightning, very, very frightening. Oh god, yeah, the multi-squirrel build is hilarious. Although I'm mad because I prefer wolves over squirrels. And I can't get the wolves back. I'd rather just have tiny wolves. Make them corgis or something, man. Right. No more earth spikes. What is that? Two-handed sword? One-handed sword? The bee! The humming bee. The meme sword if it has no LP. Leave. Right. 5 out of 5 in Ancestral Speed. Totem now has tons of cast speed. I ain't a wizard, I'm a shaman. Right, spell lightning damage and minion lightning damage. Because the totem is a minion, and this is now doing lightning damage for us. Onwards! Hang on. Hold up, these gloves, they have some stuff on, which I want. Minion health, minion damage. R health, don't mind if I do. A little bit of void res. They have a bit more armor, a bit more net pro res. Sad leaving those behind, but hey, an upgrade is an upgrade. My belt is okay. I mean, I don't really want to take it off because I've got the potions. I'll do that in town, I think. At 0 forging. Fire res? Yeah, I'll upgrade that. No thing. I should probably do something with that because that's giving me leech. I'll probably take out the fire, the fizz damage even. We'll see if we've got anything I can go there. Okay, no, I can't do anything with that. Right, fire damage? Yeah, I'll put some fire damage on there. Increase the fire damage, and... yeah, more health, why not? That's fine. Hold on, that says Primalist. Ice Wolf Gobs, Aspect of the Shark, don't care. Well, it looks more like Diablo than Diablo itself. It has this very specific aesthetic. And I appreciate it. Oh, that's dangerous. 2 soul cages. They're very nasty. Right, tornadoes now ignite enemies. Nope, misclicked. I need to make him stationary now for bosses and whatnot, instead of, like, moving and pulling things around. Level 33, nice. Get some mana back. Eat Tornado. Beautiful. What is this? Vitality? I'll take some Vitality. Throw that in. Any more? Don't have anything else. Oh, wait, I do. One more. Damage over time, sure. Beautiful! More lightning damage. Absolutely. Tricky little leap that, but we did it. This has taken us 2 hours to get here. I'm fine with this. This is a decent time. Actually, I'm going to come grab the passive point before we go there. Right, to the Shining Cove. You know, I love the game's aesthetic. I feel like it's everything I wanted. Yeah, more spell damage, please. Right. Forward in time, or back in time, I can't remember which one. Okay, so Tempest Strike. What we're probably going to go do is come down here for Tempest Strike and Lightning Bolt Shock Chance, Charge Stone, and then remove Northern Winds. That then basically guarantees the mana when it's not casting Lightning Bolt, which is the one we want. Unity, Unreal Engine? I can't remember. I'm not too sure. Hold on, Primeless Guard. Summon Raptor, that's a shame. But yeah, no, I can't remember which one it uses. I think it's Unity. So I remember there was some issue, like people were worrying that the game was like going to have problems launching because of that whole Unity thing. When has Unreal ever not ran sluggishly? I can't remember a game where it didn't run sluggishly. Look at this madness. Yes, man, beer bro, yes. I took your advice to heart. We've gone tornadoes. No, I need to go fight back at that boss again. Oh, crap. That's such a huge thing. Oh, so you do take the double cast then? Oh, I've got to go back because I didn't pick up the tablet. Oh no, I ruined my time. Yeah, I've ruined my time. Get the LE gloves? I have not gotten the LE Leech gloves, no. I should go back and get them, really, but we've got a decent pair of gloves already, so I'm not too fussed. Anyway, I should probably go do the fire dungeon for the better fire pair. I showed her my tablet, she gave me a passive point. I love it. More lightning damage. Oh. Yeah, the fire tornado is badass. And honestly, it's doing a lot more than I thought it would. Or, like, already. Like, I thought this skill wasn't that great, because I've only ever used it single or, like, supplementary. I've not used it as a primary skill before. Do you need Rule of Simoon? I mean, I'm already amazed at the damage right now. Double cast. I mean, I can imagine. Even more cast speed for my Storm Totem baby. That thing does work too. I mean, just looking at that, that's just Storm Totem. That you do. I should probably take those nodes for the movement speed, eh? Probably would have helped with leveling. Oh, hang on a second, we do go through this one? Yep. Yeah, more lightning damage. And now we get Avalanche. So Avalanche, if you've not played this before, does this. It is rocks fall, everything dies, the spell. It's basically a channeled devastation. Wait, you don't? Oh my god. You don't need to hit? Woo! We are in the money. Holy cow, that is amazing. So I could just give myself, like, 40 mana whenever I need to. I love that. Mm-hmm. Oh man, what's the other skills you use? Because I'm gonna throw in birds. I might throw in Fury Leap because Fury Leap is great. I might do Warcry. Don't even need Warcry. See, I want Warcry because it's another invulnerability button. Yeah, I probably won't need it though. Like, if I don't take the birds, I'll probably take Warcry and Maelstrom. For the dodge, the more movement speed. Speaking of which, do I put birds back in now? Ah, do I put birds back in right now? Or do I get damage just by doing Warcry a lot? You know what I always play with birds? Do I need these for, like, minion damage? Per active totem? I don't, do I? The answer is no. Yeah, so Spriggan free crit, void, spell damage, that sounds like a good idea. Spell wizards have a chance of casting lightning on the location as well. I think I'm going to do Warcry. Just as a heal, and like as a damage freeze. Just because I like the Breath of Terror, but Warcry is then going to also trigger Maelstroms. That's going to give me dodge chance, more movement speed. Tornado is going to give me movement speed as well. And then Maelstrom will give me movement speed, Storm Totem will give me movement speed. Oh, we should move very fast for free. It's the fact he just blocks all the time. Screw that guy. No Ellie Leech, rip. Do I go get the Ellie Leech in a second? I probably should. I mean, it's not going to take any time at all, is it? Alright, we're going to go grab the Ellie Leech gloves. That is true, the Spriggan does give dodge chance too, and the dodge chance is based off our attunement. So that does work, because we're going to be high in attunement anyway. That is also true, it does give even more resists. It is not a bad choice whatsoever. But I don't know, I feel like I always have to worry about a pet, and I don't really want to worry about a pet. Take the Ledger. Yeah, the Spriggan can be quite tanky, but I don't know. I'm not too fussed on it. Oh, what? I didn't take the thing? Oh no, because I need to go through here, don't I? I don't know, I might do this without pets for a change, because I don't see any petless builds. Ever. Oh, do I get the resists per totem? I'm only getting one totem drop, so I'm gonna go spell damage again. Because it's free damage.
Yes, I'll quickly. On my side. Go to the center of the device and get it. I'll get us out.
Oh, that's a lot of strength and a lot of health and regen. Do I use that? No, I don't have the stationary nodes just yet. I need it. I get that here, so I need to go 3 here. Which means I need another one of this. I was going to go over here for the more ignite frequency.
Get loaded up, I'll put the ring, and we'll see you soon.
Do you not bother with a lightning cast from somebody? I mean, I could unspec that, honestly. So I feel like they're not hitting very often, even with many of them. Alright, I'm gonna unspec it, try this double. Yeah, that's a fair point. Do you keep 1 point here, then? Yeah. Right, we'll do that, and I'll go into this next. Give that a try. Drops gold. Do you use the rule of Simoon gloves if you find them? So I think the answer is yes. Use the one from the Bastion for the LA Leech? I mean, I've got Leech from here. You do Fire Ignite. That's fair, yeah. I wish there was a way to add Electrify damage to Lightning Totem. Honestly, Fire Tornadoes are sick for leveling with. I'd have never thought of leveling this way. And it's making great time. Mage? Do I? Nah. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, Shaman is basically elemental immunity. Ridiculous. Oh god! Don't, that's invulnerability. That's the way you have Warcry. Getting jumped on like that. God damn, that's a lot of them. Whew! Bad about that, right. Full strength, and then this. Then charge stone, and we need to go can't proc northern winds, so then we have like less procs. Almost rip? Yeah, but that's why I took Warcry. Because Warcry is clutch. And again, these things just hit hard, man. I'm gonna need to take this a little bit slower than my rush. Build is going well, Silver. Also, good morning. Hey, Haste, don't mind if I do. Evening here already? Good evening. The Runemaster? Oh, we beat the campaign with them. So, I'm not doing, like... Yeah, so Runemaster did it in 4 hours. We are 2.5 hours into this. Honestly, I feel like we're gonna beat the 4-hour time. He does run a lot faster than the Runemaster. He's gonna get even faster because I forgot you can get movement speed out of a lot of the abilities that you get. Ow. Are we taking so much damage? Oh, we've only got like 18% armor, that's why. More armor sounds like a great idea right about now. Wouldn't you agree? That's fizz res, not poise res. Alright, how about some spell damage? I'll take spell damage. Yeah, I'll switch that out. More armor is much better. Upgrade that. I'll probably switch these boots in. I think I'll be cool. I think I'm fine with that. This has fizz res on. I have no fizz res available. Minion damage, I'll upgrade that. If Tempestro's not bad enough, go Fire Tornado for 1.0. That's fair. That is fair. I'm looking forward to trying the Druid thing. Druid thing, new Tempest-Strike. It looks sick. So I'm gonna try it. Bleed duration? Hey, that's got health regen on. Alright, Julius Haven, let's go. Okay, Warcry, I'm gonna go straight over here to pick up the 50% cooldown. And then I'm gonna go into over here into cold damage, and it's going to increase cold damage and do frostbite. Cool, thanks, bye. Nice to meet you. We are like 5 to 6 levels under where we should be right now as well. But you know, it is what it is. We're doing some speedy leveling. It is what it is. Guaranteed crits. Oh, that was a close one. Anyone else just brown their trousers? Big hits. And they're not coming from us. Enough trousers. Oh. Pick yourself up, dust yourself off, get back to it, lad. Honestly, Temper Strike does some decent damage when those spells go off. But they're not going off, are they? Right, Storm Totem time, base crit increase. Pancakes for brunch? Oh man, I had pancakes last night. It was very good. Huge Nomad Idol of Sharpness. What is this one? Bleed? What is that? Free throw multi? Melee chance to bleed. Wow, that's useless to me. Thanks, game. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll probably do a full transition into full Storm Totem, maybe. Because full Storm Totem is very powerful. Right, Warcry, get some damage. It's not a lot of damage, but it's damage. Speaking of damage, more damage. Probably worth me picking up Protective Circle for the all-res. And basically the immunity to elemental damage, so long as this is out. That would have killed me. Out of my way, I'm going to go see an Emperor. Woo! Spicy. That's a lot. That was a lot of crap chucks our way there. Woo-wee! Right. Right, what we got? Stationary tornadoes. We have stationary tornadoes. So now they stay in the same place. They do not move. But they do less damage.
Your friend, you should have seen it.
Healy, you're trying to escape. That's not allowed. It looks weird, doesn't it? The thing is, the damage in this game doesn't, like, go ridiculously high until you're pushing, like, super corruption, and at that point you have, like, max 3k, 4k. Will you stop stunning me? Christ, everything is stunning me right now. Every hit is stunning me right now. What is going on? Have I got, like, must be stunned as a modifier or something? He just keeps blocking. A tank-like build? Like 3k, 4k. You're not looking like tens of thousands of life, like in most games. Honestly, I think we're gonna get Hiabora done within 4 hours. It's like 3 and a bit. I'm very surprised. This is leveling very quickly. It's just those bosses are a little bit of a pain. We're probably going to rip here, though, just because we don't have that great Fizz res at the minute. Any of these leveling up? No. They have not. I'm sad. Right, no more northern winds. Like, it also depends, because this game, you have a lot of, Ow! Christ, we're just getting whacked. There's a lot of ways to reduce damage, none of which, apparently, I'm taking advantage of. Yeah, I've got 24 armor. I think that's my issue, is resistances in this game, and I'm sorry to say this, resistances kind of suck compared to stacking armor, block, ward, endurance. And you know what other classes, including other masteries, have? That in spades. Like, we're being poked by these damn Solar Ascendants. You like playing meat shields? You will love playing a werebear then. Alka-Seltzer commercial? No, I can't say that I do. Well, the thing is, Fizz Res doesn't really do a whole lot for me in this point. Oh. Yep, armor is amazing. The problem is the Primalist doesn't really have much in the way of armor increases, except in the Druid tree. The Shaman tree just sort of has, hey, if you have a totem, here's some extra resistances. Whereas other classes get a lot more defenses. Ow! Man, the literal melee hits of these guys do ass loads of damage. I think I kind of want to do a Necro, a Lich after this, and we'll see if we can. You know what? We'll try and fit 3 in one day. What do you think? I reckon 3 in one day. So it is a flat value, but it reduces percent damage, and you can get to 100% block. It's just difficult. You know what? Yeah, Shaman is really fast. And I know another class which is also hella fast that we can fit in. Or if we do 3 speed leveling runs in one day. I might just stop this at Hiabora. Because I feel like the Wendigos are going to kill us real easy. So we got here in 3 hours. That is quick, actually. That is real quick. Yeah, I feel like switching to the Necro. And, because we're going to try that without the Warlock. This is true, Bastion of Honored. Yeah, Bastion of Honor was broken good, though. It was too good. Okay. I'm going to call that successful, because I basically say as soon as you hit Hiabora, you do your last totem, your last idols, you're basically done, right? So we are level 40 in a level 46 area. That is just about 2 hours and 55 minutes. So I'm going to say that's a pretty good time. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a clock on this for the next one. Right, so I don't want this to be a countdown. Wait, no, I can't do a stopwatch thing. Why can I not do a stopwatch thing? Well, that's weird. I don't know how to do a stopwatch. I'll have to figure that out another time. Bear with me for 1 second, folks. Why do I play on the EU? There's no UK one, man. It's the best connection. Okay, so we're going to be doing a Lich. And we're going to be doing a very broken Lich. And we're just going to do this as quick as possible. It'll probably be a 10-hour stream. Because I don't think we're going to be that far away. Let me change the stream title. Fulham Dislich. Oh wait, that was standard. Hang on. No, go back. That was too quick. I made the character too fast. I'm too excited. Hardcore character found, let's go. Right, so there are 3 skills which I've already got on my head for this. We're going to use Rip Blood, we're going to go straight into Run Dry, and the flat damage. You can't switch between them, they are two separate, character select things, because the online ones are stored on their servers. The offline ones are stored on your computer. Which does mean, yes, if you play offline, you can edit characters. Which lit spell is my favourite. I don't like Death Seal. I'm not a huge fan of Death Seal. Advantage beside MP? No. There is not. I mean, Trade League, probably? I mean, other than Trade League, no. Yeah, there's that, but other than that, who cares, right? Yeah, I'm probably going to be playing offline as well, unless I'm playing specifically with friends. I'm just trying to get some practice in for the launch, man. And that's the thing, if you're going to be speedrunning, you speedrun offline. Just because of the time it takes to load. Behold my skeletons. Might play hardcore, first one to get the other one ripped wins. That sounds like a fun game. The thing is, hardcore here isn't hardcore like in Grim Dawn, you just get pushed down to standard. So you get to keep the character and keep everything that you're doing. You keep all progress, it's just, hey, you don't have your nice little hardcore bit in here anymore. So it's not like there's a supreme loss when you die. You just lose bragging rights. Yeah, that's true. A new sash. Once we get into the actual town, I'm going to quickly grab a drink, guys. Because I feel like my throat is about to set itself on fire.
Where'd you learn to fight?
After 4, have some beer. I don't drink anymore, man. I used to. I was very heavy into the old drinking. But, yeah, I was wasting too much money on something that wasn't having much of an effect on me, so I just gave it up. I'd rather have something I enjoy, like a whole cheesecake to myself. So, we want to be looking for cast speed and necrotic damage. Jade ring, nice. There's res in, that's excellent. In goes Rip Blood. I'm going to be going to Arcane Absorption. We're maxing this out because this gives us global spell damage on hit. In fact, we're putting that here. Hi, Grail.
Speaking of, let us head there now.
I'm going to be taking Bone Aura because flat armor early is bonkers good. Especially on something which has really low armor base. Hi, health regen early or spell damage early? Spell damage early is awesome. You got no wand. You do have 8% cast speed, and it's 106 money. I don't have that much money. Rude. Okay. Be right back very quickly, guys. We're going to grab a drink. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, we're back.
Grail was one gold bond you could let you do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal warriors.
I mean, yeah, that was the other thing. Just the constant trips to the bathroom. So these lovely little spirits are amazing. We're going to be using them as our second skill. Empty bottles there. Honestly, you'd be kicked out of the pub. That is a wand. We want that. That's amazing. So, the little trick I like to use when leveling a Acolyte is don't run the wrong way. That's trick number 1. But in Rip Blood, this node here gives you global spell damage when you hit enemies with it. For about 4 seconds. Going out jogging? You have a good one, Silver. Enjoy your jog, my friend. If that's possible, having a jog. Good lord. But But yeah, basically we get global spell damage more than we should, thanks to Rip Blood. Because now every cast is giving us 4 flat spell damage for 6 seconds. So 2 of them means, hey, that's 8 damage. And it just scales up constantly on cast. But the thing is, it stacks. So you then get 8 damage, 12 damage, 16 damage. As many casts as you can get in 6 seconds. And then you use a skill like Wandering Spirits, which snapshots that flat damage. Or Spirit Plague, which also gives you even more effectiveness. You can see that? It goes down to 76, we had it at 150. Effectively, Rip Blood scales off cast speed and buffs every other spell we've got. And we're doing more damage with it than we should reasonably be doing at any point. Which is why it's one of my favorite skills. Again, I'm going to go for armor, because our damage is sorted. So we have 17% armor on a squishy class. Get some more health. The Wandering Spirit spawns ghosts around us that do just generic flat damage. But yeah, we're going to see if we can get this done within 10 hours. If not, it'll be 11 hours. Is that? That is a Grimoire. Oh man, we're getting this done. I'm sorry, we are so getting this done. Right, we got Summon Skeleton. We got minion damage. Got strength and health regen. So this gives you a ton of necrotic damage to fizz attacks and spells when you use a potion. And the thing is, that snapshots. So there's a boss coming up. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, we need cast speed. Cast speed is the #1 thing we need to look out for. Speaking of which... any way to boost the XP in the beginning? There is not. Not to my knowledge, at least not right now. Maybe on launch? Maybe on launch I'll add something for the next tier. So 6 spell damage per cast. That adds up quickly. Yeah, I'm going to keep going here. I'm not going to be picking up Dark Rituals. I'm also not going to be picking up Stolen Vitality. I am going to be picking up Mania of Mortality, which gives us ward on nearby death. Both enemy and minion. As a Bone Mask, I'm going to be taking that. More armor. See that early damage? It's just disgusting. Yeah, it doesn't take too long. Hey, intelligence and cast speed, we want some of that. You don't need to stand there and talk to him. I like to. That's just me. Hey, free money. So the other thing is we could go into Blood Splatter, which then does AoE damage. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. But no, to my knowledge, there's nothing that lets you skip like that. Other than keys, but that's only skipping the campaign. The thing is, as soon as you hit, like, level 15 and you access the monolith for the first time, you can technically start running monoliths. So you can ignore the entire campaign and just start getting XP through that and through proper endgame activity. I won't recommend it because, you know, you'd probably die, but... Hey, I'm gonna switch in this. This should then multi-hit. Bone Curse, very nice. I'm gonna use some Bone Cursing. Because the issue with a lot of early game spells for the Acolyte is it has no damage. It's got no flat damage, and you don't have access to a lot of more damage. Except when you're stacking free flat damage. So I'm gonna go for more armor. I love stacking armor. Most fun in the mid-game. Yeah, so the mid-game is basically when you hit level 20, in my opinion, because that's when you get 3 skills. That's the biggest, like, jump to me. I'm going to use Transplant once we get to level 9. That's going to be big. Yeah, never do it in hardcore, because you're just going to die. But I mean, I'm in hardcore at the minute. This is going to be a very quick way to level, I believe. Hey, some move speed? Yes, please. Don't mind me that. Bolt camp. Cool, have you got anything for me? The answer is no. Other than maybe better gloves. 12% cast speed, 11% cast speed, mana regen? Mana regen. Better than lightning damage. Have I got anything I can throw on here? Just lightning res, okay. I mean, it's more cast speed anyway by 1%. Got anything else? The answer is no. Maybe, a little bit. Got nothing. Little bit of an upgrade. Not much.
Everything okay? Stay safe. Stay alive.
More armor. And then I'm going to go into... grab more Mania of Mortality for more ward when things die near us. Then Intelligence. Because that is then ward retention and damage. Hey, Affix Shards, about time. Yeah, nothing really here that much. Come away. Sign Coven, Garb of Life. Yes, please. Hellfire, Res. Everything I could want. Second skill specialization, absolutely. Shades, traveling staff. I think Shades is cast speed. It is cast speed, even better. Max that armor, 24%, even when we're not using a shield. Wandering Spirits goes in here. We're going to be going over to Spirit Move Speed real quick. And we're actually going to be coming up here to Channels. And also Mana Gain. I like going up that way as soon as possible because it really, really helps. Haste Shrine. It is a Haste Shrine. Even better. Yeah, it turns out giving yourself flat damage on every spellcast can be pretty funky. Hey, is that a beekeeper? That is a beekeeper. Hey, is that a Ring of the Apparent Seer? Are you kidding me? That could not have gone better if I wanted it to. Because you know what that does? That's poison on spell hit. And it also gives +1 to poison skills. We had that drop on the last guy too. That's awesome. Anyway, that is now 4 out of 4. That is 8 global spell damage per hit we do with Rip Blood. Where we're going to go now, you can go over here to change it from physical to necrotic damage, which is what I'm going to go do. And then I'm going to max out the cast speed and get 30% cast speed. I'm probably going to pick up, like, Blood Splatter and go into the out of mana cost being 0. I don't really care about anything else. It's just, like, cast it as fast as possible, get your buff up.
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive.
Hurry up and die already.
Tormember wing.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cast that. And just keep the damage rolling in. And he's on half health already. Look at that damage he's taking, because the spirit just walked through him. And he's gone already. And that, in my opinion, is very quick. I wonder if I can go there now. I can't. Okay. Nope, still no. Alright, I may as well do the talking.
He's been quiet since he returned.
Okay, so that's not it. It is this conversation.
I'm sorry. You're bad. Arena. I'm sorry to This is what's best for us all.
Melee damage. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Alright. Humming bee. Love me the humming bee. It's such a silly little sword, but you can make it really strong if it gets LP, but I never find it with LP. I think I found one with 1 LP. I don't know if it's meant to be, like, intentionally super rare. More spirit move speed. More ward gain on nearby death. I'm going to be switching skeletons for the bone golem. Warrior's Cage Souls. Ward gain on potion use, fizz damage, fire damage, fizz res. No thank you. So, this is the Bone Golem. Meet Jim. Love it. I love it so much. He's just a hefty lad. Okay, and yeah, transplant goes in here. That means we now have a teleport. The 80s call today? Why did the 80s call today? To make a shrimp cocktail? Man, shrimp cocktails. They were a big thing. They're still on some menus in pubs over here, because no one can let go of the 80s here in the UK. So we need to get the Spirit Plague, so 5 more passive points, and we basically have the best clear ability in the game. Nice. 3 in there, that is move speed again, so they're going to be moving pretty quickly. You know the funny thing is, Transplant does a ton of damage. But we need to get like 35, because I'm going to be doing... I'm not going to be using Lich Form. Pre-starter dinner. I mean, it is, yeah. It is pretty good. It's the sauce that makes it, though. Always the sauce that makes it. Hey, boots with intelligence on. Cool, you can evacuate. Right, so we're gonna go cast speed. Get out of my way. Stupid roll. My only annoyance is it doesn't have a counter here to say how many stacks you've got. And also that you can't rip blood out of a box to destroy it. Right, that is cast speed and mana efficiency. We're going to go ward gained per spirit, and then we're going to get mana gained per spirit, and then we're going to become a channel. When it becomes a channel, it's GG, basically, for single target. And I know I'm using it for area clear right now. Oh, it is going to be single target, trust me on that. Spirit Plague is going to be our AoE clear. We don't need to do the thingy quest. We do need to speak to this person, get a free passive point. Thank you. What you got me? Freeze rate health, poison, and bleed on hit. I'll take bleed on hit. Why not? A little bit of bleeding on hit never hurt anybody, except our enemies. Please don't crash. It didn't crash. I'm happy. There's a mage there. Okay, I need to kill the mage. Shattered Lance Bear can push. I'd probably say, like, at least 800 corruption, just because of how strong most normal bears are. I've not tried Shattered Lance Bear yet, though. Oh my god, this might be a bad idea. He's not taking any damage. I need to unequip that. Holy cow, they hurt. Why am I taking damage? No! Icicle? Oh, frostbite. God damn it. Oh, that sucks. I shouldn't have tried it. I know they're a pain before you get to, like, a decent level. Well, they're now softcore. I'm a little annoyed you can't just respawn into softcore, but oh well. I'm gonna do this again, probably, like, on Saturday. Yeah, last Epoch Saturday. Tomorrow is Grim Dawn. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna find somebody to raid, because that's ruined the triple. That's ruined the triple. Because we got both of these guys to here, Bora. That was just because I got greedy. I got too greedy. I was like, oh, I see a mage. I can do some experimental items. And I have no, like, Ellie res. Shameful display! This is true. It is a shameful display. Right. So, here's the question. Who is on and who is playing Last Epoch? Rexonar is playing Last Epoch. There's nobody else who I know who's on. So, I'll probably go drop people off of Rexonar. He's kind of awesome. Been a QC. Oh, yeah, the guy who had to get his name. The guy who had to get his name changed, right? What's this? Race to level 100? Sponsored by EHG? 6 days until LE 1.0. Yeah, we go raid him. I mean, I'd either raid Rek or him, so I'll probably say... Yeah, we'll go for that guy. Yeah, it was Binasol. Alright, we'll go raid Binna QC. I'm going to be back playing Grim Dawn tomorrow, and then we'll be back playing Last Epoch. I'm going to redo this Lich, because it runs really well. You just need to get to that level 15 bit. Okay, we'll raid Big QC. Thanks for watching, everybody. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. And tune in tomorrow. We're not going to go for a super long time like today, tomorrow, because I've got stuff in the evenings. But yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Have a good one, folks. Rip fueled glee. Yeah, you're welcome, Flu. I ripped just for you. Alrighty. Toodles, folks. You guys have a good one.